Alrighty, it is Friday night, time for another live stream, and with our family and friends, and hopefully everybody had a good week, and you're ready to have some fun. So, tonight being a regular live stream, at some point I will explain the rules after I say hello to everybody, but that is one of the things for you new folks that might be in the chat, is that at the beginning of every stream, I try to say hi to as many people as possible, basically give a shout out to everybody that's here, and then go over the rules and get going into the coins, okay? So we will get there. Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. Mark Martin, a member, welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Colorado Coins, a member, welcome. Chris Curtis, welcome. Coin Shield Collectibles, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. Glastron, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. The boy who loves the girl who loved chickens, aka the DRC, welcome, a member. It cracks me up, man. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Timothy Burney, welcome. Glastron, welcome. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Always Unique by Jen, a member, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a member, and Laura Lala and Zoe. Nathan Harder, a member, welcome. KJ, a member, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. V Rose, a member, welcome. Stan H, welcome. Barbara R, welcome. Brian M, a member, welcome. Shimpy, welcome. Timothy Burney, welcome. Chuck Freeberg, a member, welcome. Mr. W, welcome. Robert Henry, a member, welcome. Black Widow 79, welcome. This thing jumped on me. Come on. Come on. When it jumps, it really jumps. Where the heck was I? There we go. Rebecca W, welcome. Robert A, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Robert Sovich, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Yay. Sacktown Amy, a member, welcome. Bradley Bernard, a member, welcome. Julie Paris, welcome from the Philippines. Welcome. Very late, Malagaing Pasco. Mr. W, welcome. Richard Chardonnay, member, welcome. Boris Bulyak, welcome. Nathan Harder, a member, welcome. Cats Only, welcome. Good Lucking, welcome. Hello, Aunt B and Uncle J. They found another rare disease in my belly. That's some of my pain. Oh, yippee! At least they found it. I mean, if they found it, hopefully they can do something about it. So, that's a start, little one. Cheryl Calvin, a new J&B member. Welcome. Yay. Thank you very much. We really appreciate that. Joe Marks, welcome. Laura Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Michael Muncie, welcome. Sam Seeby, a member, welcome. Draco's Dragon, welcome. Cheryl Calvin, welcome. Cheryl Calvin's the new member. Michael Ellis, a member, welcome. Ashley Magaha, welcome. And it jumped again. Sheesh. I must be way behind. There we go. Not so much. Catfish Argola Familia from Tejas. Yeehaw. Pamela Bales, welcome. He's a member, by the way. Not Pamela, but Catfish. Johnny J from Portugal. Joseph Pitch, a member. Steve Thomas, a member. There's Cheryl Kelvin's new green bar there in the chat. That's cool. Let's see. Gustavo Schagen, first time, welcome. Michael Beck, welcome. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Metal Dragon Braveheart, a member, welcome. Coda Willis, welcome. Tina Fackler, a member, welcome. Brent Straddle, welcome. Excuse me. Jason Tremble, welcome. Pamela Bales, welcome. From Georgia. We live down there in South Carolina, right by Savannah. Not too far, so sometimes it slips out. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. Edmund Eglujari, I hope I said that right. Or close enough, anyway. What a week, huh? This has been a crazy week. Palmetto Prepper. Welcome, South Carolina, the old neighborhood. Or at least 6 years of our lives. Let's see. Multi Haystack, a member, welcome. Gray Squirrel, welcome. Alrighty, so it looks like I'm fairly caught up. I know we're gonna have people still kind of trailing in, which is cool. Oh, you were in Waycross, Nicole? Makes sense. Yeah, we were over by Charleston, Johns Island, that area, just south of Charleston, right off of 17. So, you know, 17 to 95, and you're in Savannah. Tiny, you lived in Savannah too? Cool. Let's see. Yeah, 0 boxes in a row with silver. Starting over again. And Joyful Diamonds, welcome. All right. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Yeah, Nicole, Savannah is beautiful. It's one of those towns, Savannah and Charleston, both are, to me, towns that are, you know, just towns that you can just walk, you know, you can just walk through the neighborhood. You know, obviously, like any other town, you want to know which neighborhoods you can and cannot walk through, but the River Walk in Savannah and the upper level above there into part of the historic downtown, there's a restaurant there that Paula Dean owns with her sons, and it's called Lady and Her Sons. And I actually took B there when we were there the one time. I think the first time I took her there, I took her to that restaurant, and the food was really good. Let's see. Ashley, yes, we got you down for a full box. So right now we've got 2 full boxes, Nicole and Ashley. We do have more boxes and rolls available tonight, up to 6 total. For Kelly Wager, a member, welcome. Yay. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. Let's see. So, we're going to start off with Nicole's full box. So you guys that have not seen that will see how that works. But every box that we do, we mark the wrappers on 5 rolls. So we'll take a roll like that and take magic marker and we'll color the end of the wrapper and then hide it in the box. Okay. So there's 5 guaranteed beautiful silvers in every box. And there's 3 black ones. And they're going to look something like that. And there's 2 green ones. Excuse me, there's a green one and a red one. Green one, BU Benji, something like that. And we also have a 64 90%er, something like that. So we're short of walking liberties. They're pretty hard to get right now. Been kind of dry on them of the quality that we like for the last couple weeks. So the red one, instead of being a walking liberty, is temporarily a 64 90% BU. So you have the opportunity to get, a BU Benji and a 64 BU in each box as well. Ricky Trousdale, welcome. Or Truesdale, I'm not sure. Razak the Hunter, a member, welcome. All right, Razak the Discoverer. So we do giveaways after every one of those boxes. Wow, that coffee's hot. It's yummy, but it's hot. I should have probably let it cool down a little bit. Huh? Surprise, yeah. So if we have 6 boxes that we sell, we have 6 giveaways, one at the end of each one. And we also have giveaways starting at 100 likes and every 100 after that. And then sometimes we throw in extra giveaways too. The people that have full boxes, whoever gets the most silver out of the box, not from pulls or the marked rolls, wins the box battle and they get a bonus silver coin. The more boxes we have in the battle, the bigger the silver coin. For those of you that are new and don't know, I'm Jay. It's not my name. It's just an initial. To my left is my lovely bride, the love of my life, B. She is pretty much the creator of everything here, okay? I'm the narrator. I'm your host for the live streams. I read the scripts for the videos, but she researches the videos, creates the videos, edits them, created the website, all kinds of stuff. This channel would not be what it is without my sweetheart, okay? So if you want to talk to, if you talk to B, you're talking to her. If you talk to J, you're talking to me. If you say J and B, then you're talking to both of us. Let's see. Parksism, welcome. Buddy Brewer, welcome. Yep, that is a start. And North Carolina Coin Roller, you made it. Good to see you, buddy. Saw your email earlier today. Didn't get a chance to respond to it, unfortunately, but I'm glad you made it. Hopefully everything goes well. Sure it will. You're like Tiny and me. It's just too stubborn to have it going the other way. Cassie Schenberger, welcome. Let's see. So I covered that. I covered the giveaways, all of them. I covered our initials. I covered what you...
To address the issue with post office I mentioned to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, B's been getting lots of emails this week. For some reason, when we dropped off the bin with all of the packages, we have the new shipping thing, just like an eBay package, where all of the packages go out. They've got the label on them, and we take that to the post office. And as far as not standing in line for 3 hours anymore, they scan the form, they take the bin, and that's supposed to cover everything. We've been getting a lot of emails this week saying that they got a notification that the sheet was scanned, but they didn't get a package at the post office. So we're kind of trying to keep an eye on that, because obviously, we took them a whole bin full.
Yeah, we don't go there with one package.
Yeah, we don't go there with one package. We go there with like 50 to 75 or more.
Yeah, bin,
Yeah.
and they signing for it.
And they're signing for it, yes. James Woody, 419, a member, welcome.
Be patient, because everything was mailed and maybe they didn't scan it right, but it will give to you.
So B's asking everybody if they could just be patient. Maybe they didn't scan it right, which it will get to you. Pastor Michael Conklin, welcome back. Yep. So this is the infamous silver pole bag, created and hand sewn by my baby when we started doing live streams. You can see it's seen some mileage. She made it custom made just for my big old hairy hand, but I can't see what I'm pulling. These are the chips that we're pulling when we say that someone has 3 pulls, 5 pulls, 10 pulls, whatever it might be. Okay. Box gets 25 pulls. There's 190, and that's these BU 64s. Prior to the Walker shortage, this was the only place to get them. This is the only 90 chip, but we go through almost a roll of 90s every night. These chips come from Hobby Lobby. They're plain old wooden hobby chips, and some of them are blank. If I pull a blank on that pull, that's what, unfortunately, the person gets is blank. If I pull a 40, they get a 40. And, even number of 40s and blanks, and 190. So we try to make things as random as possible, as even-handed as possible. The boxes for the full boxes are numbered, as you'll see. People pick them by number. They're sealed from the Armor Car Company. So, we don't even know what's in them. These are envelopes that go with the boxes. So when somebody buys a box, they get a full sealed box, and everything that's inside of value, collectible value, silver, gold, commemoratives, things like that, goes over here. That goes to them. We have the tray. That goes back to the bank. Then we do the 25 pulls, and then they get to pick from one of these envelopes, and each envelope has an MS-70 Silver Eagle, different mint marks, different years, different slabs, and obviously different values, but they're all very valuable and collectible. But we number those so that somebody doesn't just cherry pick the most expensive or rarest out of the batch. Let's see. Vitaly Kiz, welcome. Hardcore Copper, welcome. Kenny Sailor, welcome. Real Ruler, welcome. Daniel Schroeder, welcome. Carmen Inestrozo, welcome. All right, I think I'm caught up on everybody. So, am I ready to go, sweetie?
Yeah.
Did I cover everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jeremy Larson, welcome. Your cousin is home in a wheelchair and a walker in a wheelchair, but he broke both sides of his pelvis. Ouch. What saved him was he landed in the grass. Hey, we'll take any blessings like that we can get, right, Pastor? Brad Carney, welcome. Nope, still got the Walker shortage. Yummy coffee.
We have three-way box now.
We have a three-way box battle now. So we still have boxes and rolls available though. Let's see.
And we'll start with new 100 likes. We can actually start with Nicole.
Shy Chameleon, welcome. What?
We can start with Nicole box.
Okay. So Nicole is up first with a full box, and she said box 3 when you're ready. Okay.
She's way ahead of us.
Well, she left that message with Tiny. So Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Don Yana, member, welcome. What? Alrighty. Look at the screen, see where I'm lined up here. That looks about right. Nope. Put that down there before I crack the box open. First thing, I mentioned the 5 guaranteed coins in every box. Sealed box, we can't put them inside. We put them in an envelope. And no point in hiding them anyway because everything in here belongs to the owner. 63 BU Rainbow Benji. 90%er. 62D BU Benji. Since we don't have any walkers. So 2 90s. 67 BU 40. 68 BU 40. 69 BU 40. So 3 black ones, 40%ers. 2 90s, the red and the green. And a full box. And in this case, we don't have to check for any marked rolls because those are the marked rolls. And open our mixed box where you can see all the rolls that everybody's got in the box. Those would be hidden. Let me move the coffee so I don't accidentally spill that. There we go. Now try that. Yeah, that lines up good. And we'll take our coaster here, put it under the coffee. And I believe we're good to go. So, Nicole, good luck. Alrighty, let's do this. Good luck, everybody. So, 3-way box battle, potential 4-way box battle if somebody wants to do that. We've got a total of 6 boxes tonight. 3 are spoken for. Right now we have rolls and potential full box available. That Cujo out there?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of thought I recognized him. Jeremy Larson, welcome. Puppy was outside watering the lawn and chasing away the burglars. Don't blame me, Scotty.
Oh,
Four-way box battle. Ooh. $71. For those of you that are new, 71 to 74s have quite a few errors and varieties to look for, particularly the 71s. So when we find them and they're like really, really nice condition, you know, like they look like they just came out of a mint roll or somebody unwrapped a roll and dumped them, we put them over there because number one, you got to collect them if you're going to collect halves. Number two, they got multiple things that you can look for on there, and we've had about 11 or 12 at least that people have found just on the 71s that we've sent out. But we don't send them unless they're really nice coins, you know. I mean, not all beat up or something like that, because you'd send half the box because there's a lot of 71s. But, you know, if a coin looks like it just got minted, just got made, yep. But we don't get no junk. Only good stuff. Angel T, welcome. For any new folks, once I turn this way and start doing these, it's really hard for me to catch people in the stream and say hi. I'm not trying to be stuck up or snobby. I'm not facing the stream. I'm facing the coins. So, you know, don't feel bad if I don't say hi to you right away. If I catch you when I turn my head, when I'm in between rolls or switching boxes, whatever, I will say hi. If somebody gives me a heads up, I will say hi. Otherwise, the folks in the chat have kind of become a family, if you will, here. And they're very friendly, extremely knowledgeable, wonderful people, and they will help you and they will welcome you into the fold. And you're not going to find a friendlier bunch or a more knowledgeable bunch probably anywhere on the internet. We've got people in here from every walk of life you can think of, and we talk about all of it. 2001. Daniel Garcia.
Good to see you guys.
Welcome, Firecat. Welcome, Daniel Garcia. Welcome, NC Prospectors. Oh, Damian Garcia. My wife is my right hand.
And say hi to Bad Kitty.
Jimmy the Greek, welcome. Bad Kitty, a member, welcome. Kelly Wegger, member, welcome. I don't remember if I said hi or not. Whoops. Uh-oh. 66, 40% silver. That'll wake. Thank you, Greg. Oopsie. The other towel like this that goes in the tray. Oh, it's in that tray, I think. Okay, excuse me a second. Oh, you don't. That would be the towel like the blue one that's on the tray. Those are silencers, basically, for bees' ear injury. Kind of muffle it a little bit so it doesn't aggravate her ear more. Trying to get that thing to heal. Yeah, Kelly, he's got a lot of gall. Oh, Tina, you're going to have to ask the crowd here what they've been seeing them for. I haven't been able to get out at all this week to see for myself. Because as we all know, the spot price doesn't mean anything right now. It's spot plus whatever the dealers are charging as a markup. So... V-Rose DDO is double die obverse, which is the front of the coin, and DDR is the reverse of the coin. And if you go to JBCOINSINC.com, the website, at the top, we've got the 22 different denominations of Aaron variety list that we have for sale there. You can click on the tabs too, and there's photos in there and stuff that are free, short of buying the whole list. But to the right of those is a square, a box that says, what does it mean? And that's all those little DDO, DDR, RPM, you know, TDR, all that kind of stuff. So another great resource that my sweetie has created. And those lists are about 8 or 10 years in the making, and we update them as frequently as possible. Beautiful 71. This one's still got the halo and the flow lines. That's a really nice candidate for the collection, or if you're lucky to have the DDO or DDR on it.
Everything, it's still hot. Can't go with fast now. Hot or good?
Good. Yummy. Fresh out of the oven, gosh, it's so good. Baby, you're the greatest. You're amazing. Oh, really? You see that? Zoe says 2005 ASE. That's when Dada and Mommy got married. All right, we're past 100. That's cool. Scoop, a member welcome. Diana Cruz, welcome. Thank you, Greg. She is by far, you know, I mean, there are not really words, as much as I say a lot of different things to her and about her. In reality, there just really aren't enough words or the right words for me to describe just how much I really do love her and how much she really does mean to me. You know, we're normal human beings. Every once in a while we get, you know, we get a little upset with each other or whatever, and you know, we both are having some health issues, so sometimes we're not in the best mood. But you know, we try to kiss each other goodnight before we go to sleep. Kiss each other good morning when we get up. And, I have absolutely no desire to live one day longer than she does. So I always say I have to go first. And I mean it with all my heart. Hmm. 71D. I thought it was a 71S. That's how nice and shiny that one is. I'll say the same thing I said when she first walked out to meet me on our blind date. Inside my brain, a little voice went off really loud and said, "Dude, you are so out of your league. Don't screw this up." My baby? Oh, Catherine Schmidt? Mm-hmm. Yep. Hi, Catherine. Yeah, Greg, you know, I waited a long time to find her. Looked a long time to find her. And I showed her a t-shirt yesterday that I saw that I said I'm thinking about buying it, and it said I asked God for a miracle, and He sent me my lovely wife, and truer words were not spoken. She takes care of me when I'm sick. She's a blast to spend any time with. I love spending time with her. Road trips, going to the grocery store, sitting on a couch watching TV, as rare as that is. But we just love spending time with each other, you know, and you know, it's just wish I had more time. Wish she had more time, you know, no matter how long it is. Some weird looking ones on the sides here. So let's see what we got. Absolutely, Kelly. Absolutely. And what I always tell her is, you know, love to me should be like breathing. If it's really love, true love at the level of your soul and your bones and your heart, like we have, it should be like breathing. You don't have to think about it. You have to do it in order to stay alive. And you know, it's just an involuntary, automatic thing. You breathe, you love. Simple. You stop breathing, you stop loving, you stop living. And, you know, so if you got to, I mean, yeah, you got to always work at it. You got to think about, you know, special things from time to time, that kind of thing. But I'm talking about on a day-to-day basis, when you love each other and it's real, it should just be automatic, you know? It should just be like breathing. You know, you can hold your breath. Eventually you can pass out. And guess what? You're going to start breathing as soon as you pass out. Love doesn't quite work like that, but you still have to have it. You have to, you know, it's, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it justice. So, whoopsie. 2006 Nifsy almost got past my eyes. Then we got 3 girls and we got 2 grandkids.
Don't forget about the pooch. Come on.
And the pooch, yes. And the pooch. Leanne, welcome. Another gorgeous 71.
And a brother named Tiny. Oh, Tiny.
And a brother named Tiny.
Tiny.
Bee's laughing and she goes, "Oh, Tiny, we love you."
But surely that's our only brother.
Yeah, that is our only brother. We're both only children. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. Holly Armstrong? No, I didn't say hi. Hi, Holly. James Woody upgraded membership to JB Insider. Yay! Thank you very much. Yep, greatly appreciate it. And somehow we snuck in the basement. Oopsie. (2014) NIFC. Looks like a pretty one. So, I don't know if you guys have checked out the Mint website. I checked it out today, and that's a beautiful 74. That's also in that date range, 71 to 74, of special things to look for, and it's a beautiful coin standing on its own. The Mint has been adding updates pretty much this week to the long-awaited 2021 anniversary Morgan, at least. They don't have the peace dollars out there yet, at least not when I looked today. But they have the Morgans out there. And there's a lot of people that are kind of ticked off because the Mint finally did what we've been asking for a long time on a special release like this, which is they're going to open up, instead of opening up sales at noon and having a very limited quantity, they're going to have 175,000 per mint mark, 25 per household limit. And they're going to go on sale at noon, May 17th, I think. Can't recall. The piece comes out June 7th. Okay. So they posted that. So they'll probably do the same thing with the peace dollar that they did with the Morgan, which the Morgans are $85 a piece. So they're not cheap, but you know, we didn't really, I don't think too many of us really expected they were going to be cheap. They're, of course, 0.999 999 fine bullion grade silver instead of going back with the 0.90 coin grade, which would have been in the original ones. One of the things that's been a question ever since we brought the topic up, 2 years ago when legislation was being pushed through to try and get them to be made in the first place, was how were they going to handle the mintage, the mint marks, where were they going to make them, that kind of stuff. Well, when I went through today, the very first one is got a privy mark down below the eagle, at the bottom below the eagle, where on the Morgan they put the mint mark. And they have a privy mark basically down there for the CC, Carson City. And that's $85. The next one has the privy mark underneath the eagle, and it has the O for New Orleans. That's $85. Then they have the Philadelphia, which is not a privy mark, it's an actual mint mark. $85. Then they have the Denver, same thing, Denver mint mark. $85. And last but not least, they have the San Francisco, also $85. And those three are mint marks, not privy marks. The CC and O are the privy mark versions. So right out of the gate, we've got 5 different versions of those at $85 a piece just for the Morgans. The peace dollars, I'm assuming they will do similar, but they never made a peace dollar at New Orleans. So, and I don't think they made them at Carson City either. Nope. So, P, D, and S probably for the peace dollars. I don't think there'll be privy mark coins for those because I don't think they were made at New Orleans or Carson City, if I recall. But so that means you're talking about 8 coins times $85 to get one full set of all of those coins. And a lot of money, a lot of coins, and they're going to make 175,000 of each or until they sell out. Yeah, P would be no mint mark. Yeah, that's true. So what they're going to do is they're going to start taking orders on that release date. They're not going to ship the product. They're not going to make the coins and ship the product until October. So they're going to take orders in May and June and then ship all the coins in October. And some folks are kind of PO'd about that. And they're a little PO'd about, that they didn't make them out of 90% and exactly the same size, all this kind of stuff. It's like, guys, it's effectively a commemorative coin. And they're doing what we've been asking for since all the Eagle debacles, where they sell out in 7 minutes and they have pre-sales to the, mega dealers and all that. They're going to let us order what we want, and then they're going to make the coins to the quantity of the orders they get. So, we're going to have to wait a couple months to get them made, but that's okay with me. But, like I say, 8 coins at $85, that's not chump change. And then there, in the legislation, it talked about different finishes, because I didn't see any description of any proofs, unless the San Francisco is going to be the proof. And are they going to come up with a box set? So, those questions are still kind of floating up in the air. There's a lot of folks that are putting out videos and saying, oh, so-and-so said they heard from the mint this and that. We should have all learned by now, until the mint actually does it, just because they say it doesn't mean they're going to do it. So, and you have to factor in the silver shortage, and they're still having problems with COVID. They're still not allowing tours, that kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, you're right. So far they all have unk finish. So I would be surprised if they didn't make some proofs somewhere along the way. So needless to say, if you're going to save up your money to buy very special coins for your collection and for your kids and your grandkids for down the line, I mean, you can buy Silver Eagles. You can buy a lot of those things. You can buy things like that 5 ounce that we just bought of the Tuskegee Airmen. But, you know, and you could argue that Tuskegee Airmen is a one-time coin, which it is. But, and the new quarters have been released as well. The Crossing the Delaware quarters. They were released last week, I believe, into circulation. But, you know, if you can get a full set of the 2021 Morgan and Peace commemoratives that people have been waiting since like 1964, when the rumors of them coming out started 60 years ago, pretty good chance that these are going to be desirable collectibles for a long, long time. So, you know, everybody is in their own situation, you know, what they can and cannot afford, you know, what is and is not possible. But I have a feeling that once these things come out and they hit the secondary market, just like the Eagles, they're going to go up, even though the numbers are, like I said, 175,000 of each variety or version or mint mark. You know, if you could have bought a brand new one from each mint 100 years ago, you know, what would you have now, right? Jedi Jim, you're right. If you set reminder on all of them, you're going to get an email from the mint. B and I have had the experience that sometimes it's a signal issue with the cell phone, you know, but we have actually gotten the reminder after some of those issues were sold out, but those were the ones that went in like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, something like that. But those reminders are a good idea. One of the things that I do for us is whenever there's a release date, I put the release date and the time in my phone with an alarm. And I learned the hard way. I make sure that it's on East Coast time. Oh, 69, 40% silver. That's 2. And we got 7 rows left. So, you know, they also announced the first new quarters that are coming out next year, which will have women that have influenced our country, our lives, that kind of thing. And the first 2 quarters that will commemorate, just like they commemorated states and various other things, they're going to commemorate women on the back of the quarters. The first 2 are Maya Angelou, the poet, and Sally Ride, the space shuttle astronaut. And they just released that in the last week or 2 as well. So we're getting close. If they're releasing that, those are going to be the first 2 on the quarters. You know, we know that the new quarters are coming out soon. The Delawares came out. Those quarters are coming out soon. The next thing that we need to hear the shoe drop is $50. We have an approximate date of when they will start those, and they're supposed to be about endangered species, if I remember correctly. But not a lot of final detail as to, do these stay in circulation because the new $50 supposedly are going to be circulating. So a lot of interesting stuff going on. V Trider, welcome. Jimmy the Greek, I have not heard anything about the quarters having W's. I think that was, you know, I think they did their big thing there. Then they put the you know, put them on the pennies, nickels, and pennies, dimes, and nickels. You know, I if they were going to continue with that, the perfect coin to do that with and end that with would have been the Tuskegee Airmen, because they helped win the war. You know, the red-tailed devils, as they were called, the Tuskegee Airmen, the African-American black, whatever you want to call them, pilots that flew the P-51s and protected the B-17 and B-24 bombers. They were the only fighter unit in World War II that never lost a bomber. So that's pretty amazing. You know, Chuck Yeager's unit was an amazing fighter group, and they didn't have that claim. You know, my uncle, one of my uncles was in a fighter group in England, like they all were, and they had some famous guys in their unit. First guy that shot down an ME-262 jet was in their unit, and I became very good friends with him. Steve Ananian, his name was. 2008 NIFC with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. 71. And they couldn't make that claim to fame. Only the Red-Tailed Devils, the Tuskegee Airmen. That's why that, and like I said in the video about the 5 ounce, why it meant so much to me. That's why it means so much to me, and why I feel that it's going to have a lot of collectability amongst the families of those pilots, the families and descendants of the pilots that they kept alive from the bombers, historians, people like me, you know, that just have a love for that, and we're lucky enough to know some of those folks. So, you know, that coin I think is going to be very collectible. I think the quarters are going to be very collectible. That is gorgeous, 92. Like I said, I think the Morgans and the Peace, there's so much effort that went into getting those issued and, you know, created and issued for this year. You know, it's the only year that they could make the 100th anniversary, basically recreating the fact that the Morgans and the Peace were both made in 1921. They're both going to be made in 2021. Doesn't make much sense if they make them in 2022, you know? So that's why I say 1 year, 2 variants of the design, and 8 variants altogether that we know of so far, to have the full set. And I do expect it to be more than that by the time they're done. But we'll see. So we've got 10 over here. We've got the 5 guaranteed, and we got 2 silvers from the rolls that count for the box battle. Now, 25 pulls. But first, fuel. %90 on the first pull. Metal, did they find an error on those? On the Tuskegee Airmen, there's your 90% on number 1. I didn't catch that. I don't know why you would go through the rolls unless you were looking for a high grade example or an error. If I score a full box of them, new issue, unless I find out about an error or variety, or I go through a box or two just to check them, that whole box is going in the quarter, in the, you know, getting locked up. Number 2 is a blank. Number 3 is a blank. Just notice the shine on that one. That's a Nifsy. 2014. Wow. Sacktown Amy. Yeah, you're right. I say we nominate B. Diana Cruz, welcome. 40%er on number 4. That would be cool if we could get B nominated, but I don't know that they would consider her. I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember if they're doing it by state either. The Mint said they released 2 W's by mistake on the Tuskegees? Holy moly. Really? Ew. I need to call somebody back and tell them that they were right looking for them. Daniel G, welcome. Number 5, a blank.
Yeah, I did it by mistake.
God, I love you, sweetie. She goes, yeah, they did it by mistake. It's the Mint, sweetie. Woodworker guy, welcome. Yeah, good question. How could they make just 2 by mistake at West Point? 7 is a blank. Emperor Rex, welcome. 40%er on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. And number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Robert, welcome. 40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Sorry, Nicole. $40 on number 22. 40 on 23. Blank on 24. Blank on 25, and we'll wait for the final count. And I just had a thought while I was pulling those too. You know, like I said, not everybody's going to be able to afford these Morgans and Peace dollars. You know, they're just going to be outside of your budget. I understand that. But had an idea. People have been selling the 40s or the war nickels and upgrading to 90s for the last 4 or 5 years or more. So if you have gotten a lot of these, even from us, maybe you consider selling these because they're hard to get right now. But they're a lot more common than what those Morgans and Pieces are going to be. Sell those, put the money in an account, and build it up to get the Morgans or Peace dollars. It's just a thought, you know, because you have time. So, count is good. Alrighty. So, Nicole, is it 1, 2, 3, or 4 over here on the envelopes, or do you need to add one? Okay, so hang on a second. B's gonna increase that since we have a 4-way box battle now. She says number 1, so is that okay? Doesn't affect what you're gonna add on the end, right? Okay. So, all right. Get this off of here. 2010, 25th year of issue, Silver Eagle PCGS MS70, 25th anniversary. And then we've got 90% BU 64, 90% BU Benji, 90% BU Rainbow Benji. So that's 4 there. We steal 1 from here. That's 5. 10, 15, 17 with the 2 from the rolls. So 17 silvers and 10 Nifsies and specimen coins to check for errors and varieties. And these are all beautiful coins, okay? So, congrats, Nicole. Thank you as always. So we put that down there. Time for me to go wash my hands. Come back. We'll get the next box up on the table and the end of box giveaway and the 100 like giveaway as well. And be back in a second. MLS, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. Alrighty, welcome back. See if we missed anybody here. Phil Robertson, welcome.
So the next box will be Ashley's box.
Okay. So the next box is going to be Ashley's box, but we've got the end of box giveaway to do and the 100 like giveaway to do. So we'll do those and then we'll get to Ashley's box. So which one is the Fugio the end of box?
No, Fugio and the Errol coin is 100 likes.
Oh, I didn't see the coin underneath. Okay, gotcha. All right, so the end of box, United States Liberty coin, 1986 S decam with the decam of Ellis Island on the reverse. What? That's what I asked.
That's end of the box, but doesn't matter. It's okay.
This is end of the box. Yes. That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said it's not.
No, that's end of the box. 100 likes is here. We'll get to that in a second. So good luck, everybody. Tiny goes mine. Unless that's Zoe, I'm not sure. It's in caps. It could be Zoe. Kenneth Preston, a member. Welcome. Tony E, welcome. 103 comments, something like that. Pastor Michael. I think he's got an inside connection there. David Baca, welcome. Pastor Michael. Are you here, Pastor? Pastor Michael's here. Congratulations. You have a 86S Liberty Ellis Island coin. Now, 100 likes. Copper round, Fugio, 1787. Designed by Ben Franklin, the original. And there's the 13 rings representing the 13 colonies. And we are one in the middle, United States around here. And this one says, mind your business. But it's different from what we think of it today. It's attend to your business, basically. And then this is the 2020 Marsh Rockefeller Error coin.
That's the Errol coin from Tina with all the...
Yeah, that's the Error coin from Tina with all the different... This is on the front here. Feeder finger on the braid and the ear. And on the reverse, lower left of the sapling. And then right side, second and third branch, boogers. So, good luck. That's 100 likes. Yeah, Sacktown, I love that copper because that's the closest to a real Fugio I'm ever going to get. B bought me a replica or a reproduction that was made probably 20 some years ago, 20, 30 years ago, and it's actually collectible. Kelly Wegger. Kelly Wegger, oh, for sure the silver is in the house tonight. Woot woot land. And it has been waiting for me to show up. All right. Kelly Wegger, you're on the timer. Jack Allman, that was one of the questions that was posed today, was whether or not it would be at the time of order or the time of ship. Normally, when we get our coins that we have on subscription, they are hitting our credit card when they ship, the day they ship. So if that's the case, they wouldn't hit till October. So Kelly Wegger, way. Kelly Wegger's here. Congratulations. Kelly Wegger, you've just won.
Okay. box is.
Ashley Magaha is the next box, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So Ashley, you got a choice between 1, 2, 4, and 5?
Yes.
Yes. 1, 2, 4, and 5 for your
One
box.
rolls and one full box left.
And we have rolls and 1 full box left, B says. Wow, Jedi, that would be an awesome find. Seriously, I mean, it'd be worth a lot of money probably if it's a nice shape, but yeah, that would be an awesome find in any event. Michael Grusing, welcome. Ashley Magaha. 1, 2, 4, or 5. Well, double yay. There you go, Kelly. Ashley Magaha. Do the Zoe fix again. Hit the playback speed. Hit the little wheel down at the bottom right hand corner that looks like a gear where it says settings. Hit playback speed. Hit number 2, and that fast forwards and takes away almost all of your lag. All right, Joseph. Ashley Magaha. Which box do you want? One, 2, 4, or 5?
Joseph is leaving already?
Yeah. Metal Dragon, I think Madame Curie is already. Well, she was on. I thought she was on the American Innovations coins, but Madame Curie was French, so maybe not.
What's French?
Madame Curie. She discovered uranium.
Yeah, she was Polish, but that's okay.
She was Polish?
Yes.
Okay, but she lived in France,
She
right?
was married to a French designer. But she was Polish.
She was Polish, okay. I always thought she was French. Night, North Carolina coin roller. Get some rest. Thomas Womack, welcome.
Okay, if
Last call for Ashley Magaha. Yeah, if Ashley's not here, then we'll move to boring potato. Mel Dragon says yes, Polish. Yeah, and the question is, was she considered an American? Because I don't think they can put her on a coin commemorating American women that have made a difference in America. She didn't immigrate here that I know of, so don't know.
but we're gonna move on to boring potato.
All right, so we're going to move on to boring potato. So boring potato, same choice. 1, 2, 4, or 5 for your full box. That's what I thought, Jedi.
Nope, married only once and stay married to the dude.
Man, listen to B. Nope, married only once and stayed married to the dude. My sweetie knows her stuff. Box number 4, please. Boring Potato says, absolutely. Born in Poland, lived in France, created a really groovy dance. King Tut. That was what came to mind when I was letting that rattle around in my brain. The little marble in my head was rolling around. So, Boring Potato, your 5 guaranteed coins. Night Robert, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 63 BU Benji, 69 BU 40%er, and 63D BU Benji. 2 90s, the red and the green, 3 black, the 40%ers, and a full box. Time to jack it up, crack it up, and rip it open. Alrighty then. That's in a good spot. Yep. All right, Boring. Here we go. Let's do this. Good luck.
And like I said, you still have 1 box left and some rolls.
And like B said, 1 box left like this, and some rolls left in the next box. Good luck. Scoop, unless I think there's an error in them. Right now, all I've got is 4 and 4. So 4 P's and 4 D's, rolls. So I just want to kind of accumulate them. But if there's a W to look for, I guess I got to go through them, Uh-oh. First roll in or second? 2, 4, 6, 8. Second roll in. 66. 40%. Silver. Get that out of the way just like the last box. Wow. First off, they're going to be limited mintage. They only made them for 2 or 3 months this year. And the rest of the year's production is going to be the Delaware coins. But you're going to need to have both in your collection. They mean a lot to me, but I mean, from a numismatic viewpoint, whenever I find uncirculated boxes of coin, I try to keep like 10 of each if I can afford it, and put them away. If I've got a whole box, I'll go through rolls to see if I find any errors. When it was the W's, different animal. You had to look through all of them and try and find the W's, and then the BU coins wound up in tubes, kind of like that. But when you've got, brand new issue in the paper rolls, it just depends on how many you have. If there's a known error, or if you're looking for errors, I mean, you can go through for me, I can go 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls, see if there's anything obvious. If there's not, I can put those rolls in plastic tubes and leave the rest of the box intact. And just wait, because as we say in the videos all the time, 50, 100 years later, somebody finds. And as usual, 1986 Liberty and Ellis Island commemorative. Clad, not silver. That one. So, very cool. Good timing. I love you, baby. Beautiful 71. So yeah, seriously, that is a Liberty just like the one we just gave to Father Conklin, except, you know, obviously circulated and without the box.
Quick reminder about viruses, especially new people who have never been in. I see quite many people doing it.
Yep. Don't forget, I know the moderators are reminding you, but B needs addresses if you have anything coming your way. Again, the Spitfire pilots, the female pilots that you know pulled the targets, aerial targets for, you know, pilots to train.
And she just
Then, yeah, I saw that. If those were American pilots here, then yeah, that would qualify for American. Along that vein, you know, the WASPs, the Women's Auxiliary Service, that flew every type of aircraft that the guys did. They flew them from the factories right to the war zone. 83 in beautiful shape. That one certainly is deserving of one, but I think they might have just done one for them. Can't remember now. They've done the Navajo talkers. They've been doing the Sacagawea, so that kind of covers a lot of that. You know, that sector or segment of the women's category. Amelia Earhart, you know. Wow. It's a 1990. But, I mean, it's really, really shiny. It's a Philadelphia. Yeah, I guess his hair detail is there. What do you think, sweetie? At first, I thought it might have been polished, but I think that's actually just like proof-like.
maybe.
So 1990, and you heard the discussion. I was looking at his hair, and I was looking at coin detail, and there's nothing that looks buffed off. So if someone had polished this, you would expect the area where the hair is, the part to go away, and the hair to go away for the most part. This coin is very crisply struck, and it's possible it could be proof-like. Another early aviator was Bessie Coleman. I mean, I don't know how many aviators or aviatrixes you can do. Beautiful bicentennial. There were certainly a lot of them back in the early days. There's some breaking barriers now, but not like back in the old days. Brad, welcome. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Janis Joplin or Stevie Nicks, I don't know if they would rise to that level of, you know, yeah, I was thinking about the Hidden Figures NASA women. And that's where musical people, I'm not sure, no offense to the arts, God knows you guys know I love music, 72 in beautiful shape. Another coin inside that window of 71 to 74. But I mean, does Janis Joplin, for example, rise above an Ella Fitzgerald or Dorothy? Was it Dorothy Brubaker? You know, there's a lot of female musicians going back a long time. But if there's one that breaks the mold and advances us, you know, that's what they're looking for. And they're not going to have a really long series of these. And like I say, some of them have already had medals made. Some of them have made, you know, the dollar coins, things like that. So that's going to kind of impact that too. Kind of racking my brain trying to think of women that have, you know, like a Jonas Salk with the polio vaccine, you know, which they did the American Innovation coin on his invention, the polio vaccine, but that's kind of the level of people that they're looking for. I mean, Sally Ride was the first female American astronaut. She wasn't the first female astronaut. There was a cosmonaut before her, but she was the first American female astronaut. She was before Mae Jemison, but because you're giving it to Sally Ride, now you can't give it to Mae Jemison. Otherwise, you're giving it to nothing but female astronauts. So you kind of see what I'm talking about. It's kind of like Amelia Earhart and Bessie Coleman. Which one had more influence on aviation? Bessie Coleman actually, I think, had her pilot's license before Amelia Earhart. She was the first African American female pilot. She and Amelia both flew out of Meigs Field, where the Tuskegee Airmen flew out of, that I mentioned in that video. Actually, they landed in I think they landed in what's now Grant Park. Back then. Lindbergh landed there. Lots of famous aviators landed there way, way, way back in the 20s, you know. But Bessie Coleman was from Chicago and African American, but, you know, and an air racer and all that kind of stuff. But Amelia Earhart obviously is the one that, you know, flew records, you know, record flights. Good looking. Yeah, we were talking about Madame Curie, but she was born in Poland, married a Frenchman, and lived in Europe. She wasn't an American. Sacktown Amy, that's very true. Hedy Lamarr was an actress and was an inventor, had several patents. So, again, those I think are the kinds of nominations that they're looking for, and then, you know, they have to kind of weed through and sort out and figure out which one stands above the others, I guess. Thomas Womack. Yeah, you can cash in pesos. You can cash in any foreign money. Some banks and some coin shops will actually do like currency exchange between, you know, foreign money. Beautiful bicentennial. So like if you got a bunch of Canadian or a bunch of Mexican or something like that and you want to convert it to American, yeah. Jedi, yeah, you're right. Mae Jameson, I think, is still alive, and you must be deceased to be on the coin. So, yep, you're right. That eliminates her right there. So you see, it starts it starts to get difficult because you have to find someone that really changed either their field or an aspect of life or expanded our view of the world or made a discovery or whatever, and not only had to be head and shoulders above the rest in that category, but also has to have died already. So if you had someone today that was still alive, like Mae Jameson, not qualified. Just like George H.W. Bush was skipped on the presidential dollars until after he passed away. Same thing with Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, they haven't made one yet. Now, Jimmy Carter's like 97, so at some point, you know, they'll be making him one. Nicole, that's exactly right. You know, they have the Citizens Coin Advisory Committee, I believe it is, CCAC. They're the ones that helped get the Morgan peace dollars out. They're the ones that review all these new designs and stuff. And some of them they get right, and some of them they get god awful wrong. But yeah, submitting suggestions. I think they're actually soliciting that on the front of the Mint webpage where they have the picture of Sally Ride and Maya Angelou for the first two positions of the new quarter. I think it says that they're looking for suggestions. Yeah, Jedi, they are talking about putting Harriet Tubman on the 20 instead of replacing Jackson. They're talking now about putting both of them on the bill. But again, till the Mint actually does it, I don't believe it. But Harriet Tubman on a coin, you know, that might be a good choice. You know, again, I mean, it's put Harriet Tubman in oh man, Gonna draw a blank. Hate when I do that. Rosa Parks, Ida B. Wells, you know, they would be in the same classification, I would think, as Harriet Tubman. I don't know. Again, those are great suggestions. All three of those are great suggestions for like a civil rights type of woman to be on the coin. And luckily, we don't have to choose which one. Uh-oh. What that? Ooh, 64, 90%. Silver. That's 2. And I have to admit, I mean, I'm straining my brain trying to think of these things, but I think the problem is I just can't think of another woman that can compete with my sweetie in anything. So, just saying. She's not even in the room, so I think she went to go get me some more of that stuff she just made out of the oven. God, that stuff's good. (2016) Nifty, nice and shiny, purdy. Another shiny on the end here. Nope. Jen, no, quite the opposite. That's what I'm saying is there's so many women that are so that throughout the history of this country, because you can't just say, okay, well, from World War II to now, right? It's the history of the country. So that's what all the coins are. It's from the beginning of the colonies, really. 1988 in nice shape. So Betsy Ross, I don't know. So that's why I kind of like Nicole's comment that, folks should, particularly women maybe, should put in suggestions of famous women that have helped expand, or improve the quality of our life in the United States. And they have to have been Americans, and they have to be deceased according to the law, so like I said, we can suggest names all we want. It's not our job to pick. So thankfully. Another beautiful bicentennial. Wow, that one's nice. I read a thing today about talking about Amelia Earhart and Bessie Coleman, early pioneer aviatrixes. A woman by the name of Harriet Quimby. Now, she wasn't an American, okay? If I remember correctly, she was not an American. The story that I read today was calling attention to the fact that in 1912, on this day in 1912, she was the first woman to fly across the English Channel. There's another 71. And she started out as a newspaper reporter, it said. And she got interested in aviation and learned how to fly. She was, I think they said, the second woman to get her pilot's license. She wanted to get across the English Channel before another woman did. She was looking for sponsorship. She made friends with Henry Blériot, the French monoplane designer, and convinced him to lend her one of his airplanes to fly across the English Channel. And when she did it, she had never even flown the airplane, and the weather was horrible. It was foggy and everything. 1974, in beautiful shape. She had just been given a compass, and literally within the prior week, she had just learned how to use a compass. You know, which, I mean, back then you're trying to hang on to the airplane, you're flying it, you know, and holding on to stuff, and you're in the wind, you know. And they didn't have seat belts back then. In fact, she wound up dying sometime later because she and her passenger got thrown out of the airplane they were in because they didn't wear seat belts, and they got into turbulence, and the plane tossed the passenger out and killed him, and tossed her out and killed her. But the day she crossed the English Channel, it had never been done. She had never flown that aircraft before. You know, I mean, she overcame a whole lot of stuff. Even had a man come up to her that was a military pilot that offered to dress up as her, fly the plane across, and then meet her on the other side and switch clothes so she could get the credit and not have to take the risk. And she was highly offended and went ahead, and she was born in Pasadena? Okay. So maybe she would be qualified for that. Denise, a member, long time no see, welcome. (2015) NIFC. (1985) in nice shape. Oh, another thing I read today, which I didn't even get a chance to show B, but I love the way some people write descriptions. A metal detectorist, this is in Coin World, you guys can look it up, I saw it today. A metal detectorist in Charleston, South Carolina, on a construction site in downtown Charleston. Well, I shouldn't say it. A construction site in Charleston, which down there they used to joke that if you dug a hole every 6 feet, you would find historic stuff, which there's a certain truth to that. And they wind up throwing a lot of stuff out down there that's very historic because they just got tons of it. So to them, they're kind of, you know, I don't know. They don't really think of it as much as the rest of us, but I don't know. But I guess he found only the 10th known free slave tag. It's a copper or bronze, and it says Charleston on it. And it belonged to a freed slave. They would wear this tag to tell people that they weren't a runaway. 2016 NIFC, that they were in fact free. And this is the 10th one ever found. And they had a picture of it in Coin World, and it looks really in great shape. And they said it's the only the 5th one known to be in private ownership. Most of them have wound up in museums and things like that. So that was pretty cool. I mean, when we were down there, we got to see a lot of different things, you know, things from the Revolutionary War, things from the Civil War, slave tags. Well, all the slaves, never knew it till we lived there, but all the slaves had actual tags, you know, with numbers on them. So they've found a lot of those down there. A lot of dog tags, or the old version of dog tags from the Civil War. A lot of pieces from the Civil War, the War of 1812, the Revolutionary War. All of those went through there. Michael, take care. Yep, Heather's Chubby Hubby, welcome. That's what I was just talking about. They, yeah, they have those too. Uh-oh. Shiny, shiny. 65, 40%. Silva. That one takes the lead. Sorry, Nicole. Congrats, boring. Greg, I'm with you. I like all three cities walking around, and the food, the culture, the history. Another town, if you do it as a non-tourist, you do it like a local, which is very hard to do unless you're a local or you spend enough time there and get to know enough of the locals that they show you around, is Key West. There's a lot of the old history, not the tourist version. There's a lot of really interesting history, military history, the U.S. Navy, the Navy base down there where the Southern White House for Harry Truman still exists in the Truman Annex, it's called, which is part of the old naval base that dates back to the pirate fleet that was based out of there. Go after the Barbary pirates. They had a naval hospital there. Lot of history there. They also, at one time, Key West was the wealthiest town in the entire United States because of the shipwreckers, the ones that they made movies about. Gosh, was it a John Wayne movie? I think, where they would light signal fires on the rocks and lead the ships to crash onto the beach, and then they would row out and salvage the ships. 69, 40%. Silva, that was 4. Wow. So because of that, they had more wealth on Key West than any other town in the United States at the time. I mean, it's, there's a lot of really cool history there. Oh, you swam in his therapy pool, Nicole? I didn't swim in the therapy pool. I probably didn't look like you, if I'd have put on a bathing suit. Yeah, no desire to invite me to do that. Even though I was probably, I don't know, 40 the first time I went, still looking pretty good, I guess. But yeah, still not, female, and yeah. But yeah, I went through the little White House. I was surprised how small everything was. But spent a lot of time living every January for about 5-6 years in the Truman Annex in the old administration building that had been converted into villas and condos and all that. I was working remote before it was even popular, about 15 or more years ago. Laptop, cell phone, and a view of the water. Wall Street, 2 blocks away. Restaurants, 1 block away. Because I went to the local restaurant. Panhandlers didn't even bother me. Hey, dude, how you doing? I'm doing great, man. That was great. Loved it. Angels don't fall. Welcome. Angels don't fall. You know, that's a good question. I can't remember. Key West, I was always by the ocean and in town on the island. I walked all over the island. I don't recall whether they have gators on Key West. They have sharks, obviously, in the water. But, and they got lots of iguanas and geckos and snakes, that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure I've never seen a gator down there. Very cool, Greg. I actually did one New Year's in Key West. Usually I would go down there the 2nd of January to avoid the holidays and the tourists and all that, and then spend the whole month of January. But I actually did wind up spending Christmas and New Year's and the month of January there the one year. It just, the way it worked out. Shiny one, 2016 Nifty. Shiny 2013 Nifty. Wow, you're getting a bunch of different dates here. Nice shape too. MLS, there's a good chance because just about every year of Benji's has some error variety attributed to them. Very short series, but a lot of opportunity. There you go. Tiny's got the answer. No, Thomas, you leave a comment down below the video that announced the live stream in the comment section below that video. Boris, yeah, the Dry Tortugas, Fort Jefferson is an awesome place. I got to fly or co-pilot the de Havilland Beaver that was flying us down there, so I got to fly in the right seat, and when everybody was asleep, the pilot let me take the controls for a little while. And then while we were wandering around the fort, I got to meet the woman that was in charge of the fort at the time. She was the head national park ranger, and they have their quarters actually built into a couple of the old gun turret openings, the arches. And she was done for the day, and she was sitting on the hammock on the back of her little unit, you know, and had a wall mounted AC unit. They all did. And I had talked to her earlier in the day about how do you get stationed here, you know, and it sounded pretty attractive to me, actually, the whole concept of getting paid and having all the supplies brought out to you, and you had to deal with the tourists during the day, but, you know, and you were, you know, responsible for the island and stuff, but can't get a much safer place in a hurricane, but they probably evacuate them during a hurricane, I would think. Yeah, diving, fishing, whatever. But that seawall, I guess you would call it, it creates like a moat around one part of Fort Jefferson. I was walking along that seawall, the top of that brick wall, and her unit was on the backside of the fort, and all the tourists were over here in the fort wandering around, looking at the old cannons and stuff like that. I'd already done that, so I was out exploring the perimeter and wound up walking along that wall, and that was pretty cool. Malaria capital of the USA? No, actually, that's where they had a yellow fever outbreak when Dr. Mudd was imprisoned there after the Lincoln assassination, and they imprisoned him there as a co-conspirator in Lincoln's assassination. And that's where the expression "my name is Mudd" came from, was from Dr. Mudd. Dr. Mudd got, like I said, imprisoned there in the military prison, way out in the middle of yellow fever country. And they had a yellow fever outbreak at the fort. And at the risk of his own life, he actually treated all of the soldiers and other prisoners that came down with the yellow fever. It saved a lot of lives. And because of that, they wound up commuting a sentence. Another bit of history. 40% silver. Wow. So we got 5 of them in this box. Pretty cool. Okay. You can also go on a jet ski tour, and if you take the right jet ski tour, they will take you over the submerged submarine pens that are made out of concrete that are below the water, that 4 or 5 nuclear submarines were submerged in those basically bunkers at Key West in the Cuban Missile Crisis. And they were all lined up with their missiles live, ready to fire in case Kennedy gave the order to obliterate Cuba. And it's kind of weird to go over that on a jet ski and look down and actually be able to see where the submarines were. Low flying chopper. 25 pulls. $40 on the first one. And Adam's welcome. 40 on the second pull. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. $90 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Okay, Tiny, we'll make an adjustment when we get closer. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. Over the count by 1. Okay, so then this should be 22, correct? So blank on 22 the second time. $40 on 23. $40 on 24. $40 on 25. Okie dokie. So boring. 2, 3, 4, or 5 for your eagle. Number 5. There we go. 2017 early release MS70 Black Slab. BU 90% 64. 63 DBU Benji. Bless you. 63 BU Benji. So that's 4. Take 1 from here, makes 5. 10, 15, 17, and 5 from the rolls makes 22 silvers. And 17. Some beautiful nifsies. Some beautiful specimen coins. I mean, and you got the decam. Liberty decam right there. Commemorative. Nice. Thank you very much, Boring. Definitely time to wash my hands after that box. And so I'll go do that. Come back and put the next box on the table. So, and everybody refresh. Do the Zoe fix if you want.
We'll be back.
And we'll be back. Alrighty, so change up here. We have we're going to do Ashley's full box. She had asked for box number 1. We're going to do her full box next. The mixed box. We have 1 mixed box tonight, and we still have 15 rolls left in that mixed box. It's not sold out, so we weren't going to put a partial box out when we have 5 full boxes and 1 mixed box. So we're going to keep going with this. Hopefully we sell the 15 rolls in the mixed box. If we do, it would go next after this one. And we also have 1 more full box available if somebody wants that. This is the end of the box giveaway. 2005 P&D Bison nickels in the original sealed mint box. How about that? Speared bison. 2 have already been found out of this batch, this supply that we got these. So good luck, everybody. Old Bell, welcome. 147 comments. Look, everybody. Boss Man.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. Mossman, you're on the timer. And whenever Mossman's on a timer, he's almost never here. Oh, man. Dan Earl, welcome.
Yeah,
Mossman.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, that's true. He's usually a lot of times in bed by now. I think because of his hours. Mossman, you're on the timer. You've got 15 seconds left. Gooey ducks, man. Those things are nasty looking.
That's so nice.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Which one's that?
Place for tomorrow.
Did they have that one?
I think so. I don't know.
I wonder if that's the one that was on the back seat.
It's Pastor's lucky day today.
Holy cow, Pastor Michael Conklin again. Pastor Michael, you said you never win. AWO, welcome. Pastor Michael. Yeah, exactly, Bass Man. He's got that inside connection. Yep, that inside track.
Oh my.
Pastor Michael.
Oh my. There is something I want.
Yeah, Hassenpfeffer. Pastor Michael, I got a feeling he might have left. "15 seconds left for Pastor Michael. Michael Conklin." Got folks buying rolls, honey. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, Pastor. Oh, he did say goodnight? Didn't catch it. Sorry. MLS. Yes, you will find silver in some. Yep, we did. MLS, you're on the timer. Stuart Blackford, a member, welcome. Yeah, Riley. Didn't get turned on time. Didn't really make any difference, though. Imelda Garcia Moreno, a member, welcome. Yeah, Ruler, wouldn't you?
MLS was here. What's happening?
MLS was here, yeah. Just a minute ago. Yeah, Ruler, I would show you the cable that we've got in this camera. MLS is here. Cool. Congratulations. 2005 P&D Bison Nickel sealed mint box. As I said, the stack of these that we got them from, the ones that we've been giving away, reports of two speared two speared bison being found already. Ruler, this cable that's jacked up, it turns out it's not from the place you told us to go to. This one came from a different source. But I called your guys and I called this company, trying to get the name off of it. Cable Matters. But the connector that's on that end on the camera, I can't remember if it's a mini B or something odd. It's not full size. It's not a micro. So I'm having a hard time matching up. Thankfully, it's working right now. I've got it rerouted around the leg, but we do need to buy a replacement. So, but anyway, maybe I'll take pictures and send it to you, and you can tell me what the heck because I called customer support at both places and they couldn't even help me. And I did it again. Okay, so this is Ashley's. These are the 5 that are guaranteed. $65 BU SMS, I'm pretty sure right there. 66 BU. 67 BU. There's your 3 black ones, your 340s. 63 BU Benji 90%er. 63D BU Benji 90%er. The black and the green. I mean, red and the green. Excuse me. So, Bob Tiggs, welcome. Break the seal. Ready? How's that? Yep, right place. All right. Night Tiny. Night Zoe. Night Laura. Good night, Zoe. Feel better, little one, if you can. All righty. Good luck, Ashley. $19.91 And it is turning into a rainbow. It's a wannabe. Basically, from the Y to the R is blue and pink. Same on the reverse, except much more of the circumference of the coin. Crimper. Damn it. Oh, darn it. Ah. That one could go either way. It's the weird thing when they're black. Yep, 66. Black edge, 66, 40% silver.
What a weird.
That's why I say sometimes they're shiny and sometimes they're black. It's just really confusing sometimes. There's a 71 in nice shape with the halo.
Okay, so the next mix box is rolls. We're selling this to the
So the next mix box is sold out? Okay, and you're selling into the 6th box as a mix box. Okay. Oh, Scotty left too soon. 87 P. 87 Philadelphia. Nifsy. Yeah. Right there. Me put it like that so it doesn't get confused as a silver. So the next box after this one will be the mix box. See, here's a 74 that's been polished. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera or not. Let's see. You can kind of see his hair is smooth. The part's pretty much gone. Zilla, welcome. Riley, I don't believe there's a silver Nifsy because the silvers were in proof sets, S proof sets, and the Nifsies were P&Ds. Right, sweetie? Sweetie, did I get that right?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Just checking. I know you researched that video a lot, so you got a lot of time in that.
Must have just sent me his address.
Yeah, could be. Jenny, who can I turn to? Had a feeling that would give me some food. I love you, baby. Beautiful bicentennial. LWM, it's the date. The date is what determines if it's an NIFC, and then what decides whether it goes over there is whether or not it's in really nice condition. If it's not, it goes in here. Another bicentennial that's absolutely gorgeous. They look like twins. Good thing Tiny went to bed. Crimper.
So we have those, or because it's only one person, I can still do it.
Okay.
Like the box.
2016 Nifty, real pretty one. So we either have rolls or one full box left. So
So that's
that's the story, and B sticking to it. She just said, you. I love you, baby. Um, yeah, I guess.
like silver.
Nope. $71. 72. Wow. Beautiful 79. I mean, seriously, that is an amazing 79. You guys okay, Riley? Small enough not to be a problem? I used to have an app on my cell phone, on my Apple iPhone, that I think it was connected to the USGS. You know, it was either NOAA or USGS, one of the two. And it detected earthquakes all around the world. I mean, the app collected the data, and you would set it for how strong of an earthquake you wanted to be notified. And I had to keep upping it because, you know, anything from a 3 down, it was constantly going off. I wound up dialing it all the way up to a 6, and I would still get alerts every couple of days, I want to say, if I remember right. Enough that it became annoying, and I just turned it off. When I replaced the phone and got a newer one, I didn't put the app back in because it was just too annoying. You know, you'd be at work or doing something, and the darn phone would be going off in your pocket. You know, like, you know, tell me if there's a hurricane or a tornado or something like that. But I don't really care if there's an earthquake. You know, 4 point something earthquake in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. You know, not near any land or anything. It's like, you know, I don't know. If I lived on the coast out there, I might, but it was just weird. It was amazing to see how many Alaska gets. I mean, they would get clusters of 3s and 4s. Yeah, Riley, I think I remember something about that too, that we can only feel a 3 or stronger. They still have that, Riley? Yeah. That was, like I say, it was cool at first, but it actually started getting me in trouble at work. 2012 NIFC, because we'd be in a meeting and it would go off, and I'd look at it, take a peek, turn it off, you know, and like 5 minutes later, an aftershock, and it would go off, you know, and the people in the meeting would start getting real PO'd. Whoa. Psychedelic Rainbow Bicentennial. That's a cool one. Teddy Ted, welcome. Hey, first time tonight, little flying geese warning. Excuse me. So last 5 from the top deck. Hey, old man. I don't blame you. Do what you got to do. Thanks for saying hi. I thought I had said hi to you, so I'm sorry. Wasn't being rude, I just forgot. No. I thought it was another pretty 76, but he's got scratches all down the front. Yeah, Kelly, I think there is too, but gotta verify with the boss. Last one from the upstairs. First one from the basement. Come on. There we go. AWO, I think of that every time too. Catherine, the Thomas Jefferson gold dollar, but you know, everybody calls the gold dollar. That's the modern dollar coins. That's actually manganese. It's not gold. It's just gold colored. But if it's in beautiful shape, you might want to put it in a flip. It's not gold. They did come out with the silver presidential medal the last couple of years here. Those are a bit pricey. I haven't seen whether they continued them this year because I don't think they've been real popular. I could be wrong. We bought Washington, Jefferson, Monroe, Madison, I think. And then after that, it was kind of like, probably can skip till number 14 comes around. Millard Fillmore doesn't exactly light my fire. Chuck, no way of knowing for sure. The although I think some of the I think the proof sets that came out had 2021s in them. I would think they would. Bought a bunch of 2020 boxes, you know, P&D roll boxes like we usually buy. Last year we bought 5 or 6, I think, instead of 1. Thinking that they might be the last year. I really got to revisit that legislation and see when, or, you know, maybe do some reading and see when the half dollars are changing over. Because I know 2022 and 2023 are key years for transition, but so is 2021 with the quarter. So, although 2021, the crossing the Delaware quarter, I think that's only going to exist 2020, you know, second half of 2021, 2022 maybe, and then 2023 either the halves or the quarters. But if they just announce, why would they announce Sally Ride and Maya Angelou this week for the quarters if the quarters aren't coming out like soon, next year, maybe 2022? Not sure. This week's been crazy. I haven't been able, a lot of news coming out about a lot of different things, and you know, back bothering me, things like that, and just haven't been able to keep up, you know. Bruce Burks, welcome. So the new quarters are coming out next year. We're only going to have the Delaware for the second half of this year. So then both of the 2021s are going to be somewhat rare. The Tuskegees are going to be lower mintage, I believe, because they already stopped making them by sometime in March. And then they just dropped the Delaware. So, okay. Here we go again. But thanks for the heads up. I knew 22 and 23 had quarters and halves. I just couldn't remember if they were both the same year or, you know, it's just, like I say, there's just so much going on. Chuck, we've got flips on the website. We also, for large quantities of the same year, we use the plastic, BCW plastic tubes. B actually bought me an entire box, like you see in a coin shop, of each denomination: quarters, halves, dimes, pennies. So one of these, I started to get the quarters organized back here, and then I got nailed with a bunch of more quarters.
What are we doing on silver?
So far, one. Yeah. And we're down to the last 20. So. And Kelly Wegger was asking if we still had rolls left. Did you hear me, sweetie? Okay. Chuck, that's B. B like Mrs. B. BCW. Bravo Charlie Whiskey. 2009 Nifsy with a crimper kiss.
Yes, we do.
B says, yes, we do have rolls.
Last box, so yes, I do.
Nobody bought the last box, so yes, we do. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today. Big Country, welcome. We're talking about these, AWO. The BCW tubes. BCW makes the flips as well. That's pretty much what we use. Those are on our website. But we use them ourselves. Getting a little thin here. Nice bicentennial. Not as nice as these two, but still a nice bicentennial keeper. Juvenal Della Rosa, welcome. Very cool, Big Country. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Of course, I'm getting them like this. So, I mean, I found a few coin roll hunting, and it might change, but still prefer the uncirculated versions if I can find them. Who? Oh, Rebecca W. I'm sorry. Rebecca W. Are you still here? Last 10. Rebecca is here.
Oh, I sent her email. If she can send the email.
Okay.
Because she was stuck the next box. And
Okay.
She was saying she's going to bed. So I have a question for her. If she can answer the email, that's all.
Okay. Very cool, AWO. Rebecca B says she sent you an email, and if you could answer the email fairly soon here, she would appreciate it. Big Country, not a herd guy. Yeah, when we were living in Charleston and the 2017 piece came out, that's kind of how it was with us. We got to the point to where we had like a closet full of them. And it was like, okay, what do we do now? But since we moved back to the Chicago area, as big as this area is, we haven't been able to find, boxes of new issue. We're finding new issue in our change at stores and stuff. And we don't have a coin shortage problem from our bank, but we've gone to several banks and we have better luck at the grocery store buying individual rolls. There's a 5-minute delay on the TV watching us. Okay, so nobody say anything for 5 minutes. Oh, man. So last 10 rolls, and we need 4 to tie. That's a pretty steep hill. You never know. We've had triplets in a row. We've had 5 or 6 in a row, but not lately. So whoop. Uh-oh. 68, 40% silver. There we got a second one. Whew. Getting closer. 3 to tie. Whoa. Blowout. I hate when they blow out like that, and then I have to do that. Crimper. Seriously, Laura? Oh, man. $2016 Nifty. They're right there next to that rainbow. Found a beautiful rainbow, sweetie. Bicentennial. It's really bright. Nope. Yeah, we do that, Big Country. That's where we score a lot of our shiny coins. We tell them we're looking for shiny new coin rolls like that we can play with the grandkids, and we know that they're clean, they haven't been in circulation and all that. And they'll usually try and find us something shiny. And they'll let us take a look at them, is this what you're looking for? And it's like, no, those are actually circulated, but and they're not upset. It's pretty cool. It's, Four rolls left. We need 3 to tie, 4 to take the lead. Another nice 71. Very cool, big country. Ooh, beautiful 2017 Denver. Wow. Two more shining ones in here. What do we got? Oh, 89 with a crimper kiss all the way around. 77, same thing. Lori, nice one. There you go. 2 silvers, Ashley. So Boring still has the lead. You got 25 pulls coming out. All right. Sorry, little flying geese. Alrighty. Good luck. $40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on fifth pull. Blank on the sixth pull. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. 40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. $40 on number 25 is what I came up with by count. Had a good streak going there and then started pulling blanks again. So apologize for that, but looks like a decent stack.
Yeah.
Count is good. Alrighty. So, Ashley, 2, 3, or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Four it is. (2019) Eagle first release MS70. 63D BU Benji. 63 Philly BU Benji. 2 of these makes 5. 10, 15, 19, 2 from the rolls makes 21. And then you've got 16 over there, including that rainbow that we're going to have to put in some sort of flip or something. We got a flip or an envelope or something for this rainbow, honey.
You don't have it? You don't have it on the table?
I can't find it. Thank you. Hey, honey, you want these?
A little destruction. That's a little.
Okay, another one bites the dust.
And we'll be back for the next box.
Yep, we'll be back for the mix box, which will be up next. And see you in a bit. Gonna go on. Alrighty. So we're back. Do the Zoe fix here. Catch up any lag I picked up while I was doing that. Bryce Burks, welcome. Cash Money Silver Stacker, welcome. Heather's Chubby Hubby, the little trick that Zoe came up with, actually, it makes it a lot easier. You know, constantly refreshing, having to watch the commercial and then reset everything. It's like, just hit that button, boom, and it's gone. David Ramsey, welcome. All right, pretty much caught up. All right, so we've got our first mix box, and we have one of our 86S Decam Liberty and Ellis Island. That's for the end of the box giveaway. We're 32 away from 200. Good luck, everybody. Frosty T. What does it say?
It says.
Good luck, all. Yes, I think these boxes will start a new silver streak. Okay, Frosty T, are you here? Frosty T. "30 seconds left for Frosty T."
Seconds left.
15 seconds left.
And yes, there are no rolls left in the last box.
B says there are still rolls left in the last box. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Bassman, lower right hand corner if you're on a computer. There's the gear at the bottom next to the CC. You click on that, comes up with playback speed, and it says normal. You click on that, and then you hit the highest number you've got, which in my case is 2, and it fast forwards through all of the junk. Patty O. Since I'm so late, I know we started a new streak. Now we have to keep it up. Good luck all and God bless. Patio. Well said. Are you here? Patio, are you here? "30 seconds for Patio." Ruler says, "Sorry, was AFK. Fire truck, ambulance, 3 cop cars pulled up outside, and about 20 guys went into the fat lady's house across the street. Hope she's okay." Oh my gosh. I hope she's okay too, man.
14 seconds left.
14 seconds left.
6, 5.
Patty's here.
Patty's here.
Wow. Good timing.
Patty.
Good job. There you be. Okie dokie. Next up is the first one out of this box, which is Rebecca W.
And Metal Dragon will be.
Oh, Metal Dragon starting for her?
She could already.
Okay. Let me set this up well. There we go. So Metal Dragon, where are we starting for
Top left. Right now.
first roll? First roll top left. Okay. Arturo Lozano, welcome. So Rebecca's got 5 rolls. We're checking for mark rolls. No mark rolls. Good luck, Rebecca. Thank you, Metal Dragon. (2004) with a crimper kiss on it. Bummer. Metal should have to tell you in a second, okay? Metal would like to know how many rolls you have left, sweetie. 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 30 in the last box like this, which is the last box of the night. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
No, actually.
35?
Because I'm getting information for tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
Actually, I think she made a mistake. Is Jennifer in? Jennifer off?
Who? Jennifer Bell, are you in?
For Friday 17th. No, I should say.
Kevin S., don't get me started on that. Welcome. David Cunningham, welcome. Madeline and Kevin, who did you guys wind up using to source those? You know, like what brokerage or, you know, whatever. Robin Hood, great. 3 pulls. Josu, welcome. Oh, Kevin, I can imagine. Oh, Metal, you just jumped in and jumped out. I tried to get on Robinhood for like 4 days in a row, couldn't get a hold of a human being, and just frustrating as hell watching it go up when I can't even get it. 90 on the first pull. Blank on the second one. Sam CB says, Mrs. B, I am not in tonight. Oh, am I not in tonight? Sorry. Blank on the third pull. That cracked me up. 90% BU 64 and a 2004 Nifty with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. Table printer was falling off the table. Glad I noticed it.
Yeah.
Binance? I never heard of that, Kevin. Is that actual website name? Gray Squirrel, 5 rolls. Next up. Black mark roll. Sweetie, I'm going to need a reload when you get a chance, too. Jennifer Bell, welcome.
Oh, Jennifer, there was a question for her.
Yep, Jennifer had a question. Jennifer, are your 5 rolls for tonight, B says? Or needs to know, I guess.
Okay. I think so.
She said, yes, I'm here. So Jennifer, your 5 rolls are for tonight, not tomorrow night, right? Beautiful 1997, man. Wow. Like something out of a mint set. 2003 Nifty, right behind it. Nice 73. JNB, hey Lucky Duck, welcome. JNB, if PCGS doesn't cross grade your coin, what specifically does that mean? Meaning, why didn't they cross grade your coin? Good question. Cross grade? You know what he's talking about, sweetie? Are you talking about like where they break it out of a slab and move it from like an NGC slab to a PCGS slab? 71 in nice shape.
They didn't make the same grade as the other company that is called, let's see if I make
Crossover?
That's crossover here.
Yeah, crossover is going from one to the other, I think.
It's,
Grading it from
no, but, crossover
being
is-
in another slab. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
crossover, you can like to grade for the same grade as the other company.
Yeah. The same grade or better. Yeah. So they refuse to grade it, or they didn't give you as high a grade as the initial slab. 'Cause that's always a risk when you do a crossover. You requested a cross grade and they graded it as DNC. DNC. Grade shows DNC. Did not count. I don't know.
DNC did not complete, but
DNC means it did not complete. Okay. Did you maybe put in, or maybe, well, one of two things I guess that come to mind. If it's DNC for did not complete, if you put crossover, if it was going to grade lower, maybe they didn't regrade it because, well, but they slabbed it. So they did the crossover slab and then they put DNC, did not cross. Man, I'm not sure. I was thinking maybe, because sometimes you can put it in and say, if it doesn't get such and such a grade, I don't want it slabbed. But I'm not sure. I don't know if we've ever done a crossover slab ourselves.
no, but basically that's
Yeah, I understand, but
met the criteria for the grade.
it didn't meet the criteria for the grade. Okay. 3 polls for gray squirrel. Yeah, lucky duck it is. Blank on the first poll.
5 rows left in the last.
5 rows left in the last box like this. Blank. Bummer. Now the question is, was that 2 or 3? All right, lucky duck, thanks. Malty and Nicole, was that number 2? Okay. Thank you, Nicole. 40 on the last poll. I get asked multiple questions when I'm doing polls. It's a sure way to confuse me. All right, so 2 40s and 4 specimen coins. Possible errors to check, things like that. Next up, Kelly. 10 rolls. Green mark roll. Benji. 63D. If you didn't check off which one of the 4 crossover options, PCGS will return it at DNC. Okay. So you have to designate what you're looking for. Benji for the green one. Good luck, Kelly. Got a lot of shiny ones, but so far, yeah, that one might make it. 72. Pretty one. Another nice 72. Shivandrako, welcome. $74. That is gorgeous. Nice, thick, sharp, crisp reading. Bright, well struck. Nice one. Compared to that. That's a 74, and that's a 74. So are we sold out now, baby? 5 rolls left in the last mix box like this, which is after James's full box. So there's this one, a full box, and one more box like this. 5 rolls left in that last mix box. Yeah. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. So if we don't sell the last 5 rolls in the next mix box, then before the end of this box, then we're going to do the full box next. We're doing the full box next either way, right?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. I'll figure it out when Sweetie tells me what I'm doing. I think we did 3. Yeah. 71. Still need that reload. $81. I almost thought that one was silver.
You have quite a few stuck in the wrong place.
Okay. Okay. What? Real nice 74. David Cunningham, welcome. Good luck with that, Thomas. Beautiful 71. Okay. Go. Yeah, I hear you, man. Those kind of diagnoses are always scary, especially, you know, I mean, if you know that you got one coming, I don't know. I don't know if that's better or worse. My stepdad got diagnosed and he knew, but he didn't make it. I got diagnosed at the same age and had a kid over in the combat zone, and I made it. So, don't know. But I don't wish it on anybody. Been there, done that. Not a fun thing.
Yeah, so no.
Sold out. Kelly, 6 bowls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. I guess the only thing I would say is stay focused on that goal. Because I stayed focused on making sure that I was around for that kid to come home from combat. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Not cool. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Sorry, Kelly. 40 on number 6.
The next box will be a full box.
Okay, next box will be a full box. Kelly, you got a 63D BU Benji. You got 2 BU 40s, so 3 BU silvers. And you got 6 all the more reason, Tom. Brian M, 10 rolls for Brian. Sorry, Kelly, that wasn't better, but it was still not too bad. Got Benji, got a couple of more BU 40s besides that. Got black mark roll. 40%er. You see James Woody? Yeah, I hear you, Thomas.
Oh.
71. Uh-oh. 66, 40% silver. First one in this box.
Oh,
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. Wow, Nicole, they weren't supposed to do that. Thomas, I'm J. The good looking one is B. So,
you're a good looking.
thank you, sweetie. Oh, come on. These rolls are wrapped so tight, man. It's like I'm waiting to pull that fingernail out. Well, that 10 wasn't too good, Brian. One silver, one nifty, I think, but 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. This box, Thomas, that's the first one. 40% on the second pull. Blank on a third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Bummer. Alrighty, so 3 BU40s and 1 from the roll makes 4 40s and a 71. There you go. All right, next up, Cheryl Kelvin has 5. Oop. Red one. So, red one is a 64 BU, 90%. Yep, I think that's her first time too. Sorry, we're out of walkers, or that would have been a walker, but that's a beautiful single year that they made the 64 and 90%. You know, 65 they went to 40, so that's the only Kennedy that was made for circulation that was 90%. There's a 71 that you can check for errors and varieties. $88 right on the end. The crimper got it. 2000, nothing special. It is your first time, Cheryl? Very cool. Yep. Everybody remember the address. Don't forget the address if you have something coming. If you got things Wednesday, tonight, tomorrow night, you only have to do it one time, you know. So lots of shiny stuff in here. Hopefully some of it's good. 95. That's a bummer. Nice crisp edge. I could feel it on the backside here, you know, but the face is not in very good shape. Let's see about this one here. $71, nice and crisp. $81, nothing special. 2014 Nifsy. All right, so now 3 pulls from the bag.
Okay.
Thank you. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. Come on, Cheryl. $40. Number 3. So 64 BU, 90%er, 67 BU, 40%er, a NIFC, and 2 specimen coins here that you need to check for errors. Okay. Thank you, Cheryl. Congrats. Always wish it was more. Next up, Sacktown Amy. No mark rolls. Kind of mixed bag here. This one almost looks like a defect. Yep. Seen that before. Coin is all jacked up. But instead of having reading and an edge, it's got a groove where the reading should go. Now that could have been an attempt at a magic coin, or it could have been something else. But the cladding in the middle, it kind of looks like an Oreo cookie right now because the metal is sticking out further than the cladding in the middle. So that's why I suspect somebody might have done that. I'm going to give you that because the rule here is when in doubt, we give it out. So not really sure. We find those every once in a while. And that's what I always suspect is that it might be, that's a 72, really nice shape. That when it's hollowed out like that, it might be somebody trying to make a magic coin. Wow. This is a 74. And the front's in really nice shape. It's got a little bit of gold toning. The reverse is rainbowing up around the edge. It's blue around the edge. Kind of gold in the middle. Those are the only 2 colors I see in this light. So nasty rusty 73. $72 in beautiful shape. Firefighter, welcome. Nice 71. Silver and gold, silver and gold. We are all looking for silver and gold. So cough it up. There's another nice 72. That 73 was almost good enough. All right, Gypsy. Couple 2000s, but don't make the cut. Close. So you got 3 pulls coming. $40%er. Blank on the first one. I mean, second one. $40 on the third one. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That'd make a good song, wouldn't it? 2 40s and 5 specimen coins for you to check, including this weird one. There you go. Sacktown Amy. Hope you like that. All right, last 10 in this box. Seeking Lava. Thank you, best man. Empty box. Black mark roll. 40%er. So close. 2009 Nifty. I used to call cadence in boot camp. Not after, but in boot camp. Sergeant's face is turning green. Someone in his canteen left. Left oblique, march. Right oblique, march. Right about face, march. Groucho, march. Ready, 2. That one almost got us in trouble. Navy and March don't belong in the same sentence. They did when I taught it. When I hit boot, the DI asked if anybody knew how to march, and he started calling out a cadence and marching instructions. And I had been taught how to march. So I started, out of the 4 or 5 of us that stepped forward, I was hitting all the instructions. So he told me I was in charge of teaching the company how to march. So I was the ARPOC in boot camp for about the first month. So I taught everybody how to march, and then I taught everybody some like tricky march moves. I mean, they hated marching in a straight line. You know, we all did. We got bored because the distances at Great Lakes were so long. They didn't like us to double time. Claimed it would give us shin splints. So we would march straight ahead for a little while, and then every once in a while I'd call a right or left oblique and then center it back up. And then I invented Groucho March. Bicentennial Rainbow. Ooh. And basically it was just if you remember how Groucho with his signature, when he would go to walk really quick and he'd have his cigar out and he would lean forward and toss his tails back. The whole company, when I'd yell Groucho and then on march, everybody would bend over like that at a 45 with one hand up like they had a cigar and their head like they were, passing in review basically. And then when I'd say ready 2, they'd all snap back up, be marching straight ahead, never miss a step. And we got caught doing that across the to the chow hall one morning about 5 a.m., 4:35 a.m. And got asked what we were doing, explained it, and then had to demonstrate it. And when we demonstrated it, the DI that called us out on it actually liked it and said it was pretty cool. Said, just the rest of the way to your class after chow, just march normal, will you? But he was laughing the whole time. He was like, that's pretty funny. We were honor company and out of boot camp, so must have done something right. Oh. Okay, that box is bit to dust. I gotta pull 6 more pulls for shooting lava. 90% on the first pull. Yeah, we didn't have poncho liners. We had, pea coats. Otherwise, if I mean, it didn't matter if it was raining, snowing, whatever, we had pea coats. But blank on the second pull. I think we might have had raincoats now I think about it. Blank on the third pull. You're asking me to think back almost a half a century, man. It's like, come on. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Another blank. So, Seeking Lava. 90% 64 BU, 40% BU 67, and Bicentennial Rainbow. And in fact, I'm going to put that under the 2009. 2009, I'll kind of give it a little protection there. Under that is the rainbow. Okay. So that box bites the dust, and gotta go wash my hands again. Night, Thomas. Bassman, yeah, we did, right? They're kind of like trench coats, right? I mean, we're talking the 70s,
The next box is the next box I posted already.
All right. Sweetie says she posted the next box already.
Very special coin.
And a very special coin for the box battle. So I'm going to go wash my hands, come back, and get this box battle done. Okay, end the box giveaway. Pat Scott, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. Didn't see who snuck in. Let's see.
Okay.
I think that's it. Okay.
2018.
So 2018 D from the mint roll from Heather. And then a Starring Liberty 2019 Zombucks from us. Piece of copper. That's for the end of the box. Good luck, everybody.
Under 64 comments.
Linda Wallace. Go for it. Linda Wallace. Go for it. 179 thumbs up.
Hello, Dwayne.
Already said hi to him.
I didn't. Seconds left for Linda.
Linda Wallace. 30 seconds left. Linda Wallace. 20 seconds left. Linda Wallace, time's up. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Linda. Joe Marks. I'd like the new batch of boxes to start a new silver streak. But I honestly don't know, since I only started collecting this year. The silver will completely dry up sometime. It's a very true statement, Joe. Joe Marks, you're on the timer. Joe Marks, are you here? Yeah, you had enough of them, Metal. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Joe. Sam, you're doing fine. Jeremy Commons. Yes, the new boxes will yield some silver.
They do.
Good luck with the hunt. Jeremy Commons, you're on the timer. Jeremy Commons is here. Very cool. Congratulations. Now you gotta make sure and send us your mailing info so we can get that out to you. Alrighty, so next box up belongs to James Woody, and he has a choice between 2 and 5. What's it going to be? Number 2 and number 5. Lots of silver in 5. Okie dokie. That's what you're saying. Alrighty. Here's the 5 guaranteed coins. 67 BU, 40%er. 68 BU, 40%er. 69 BU, 40%er. There's the 3 black 40s. 63 BU Benji, 90. 63D BU Benji, 90. So there's your red and green. That's about right. All right, good luck. Let's do this. Got an inside out roll back there in the back 40. Excuse me. All right, Ruler. Take it easy, man. Thank you very much. Hopefully see you tomorrow night. S.J. Smith, a member, welcome. Hi, J&B and family. I think I recently heard that the Mint has plans to discontinue the Kennedy F. If that is true, do we know when it's planned to happen? That's what I've been hearing, but I can't get anything solid. And I was thinking 2020 was the logical time for them to end it based on a lot of their calendars. But they did come out with the 2021 half for the mint sets, proof sets, that kind of thing. And Multi says they're bringing out new ones next year. So the 2021 is probably the last one. And we're probably going to see these go out of, go away basically. So that does beg the question, I guess. It's April now. If they do away with the $half, these $half at the end of the year, what happens to our searches? I guess I hadn't really thought of that. Yeah, Nicole, time's flying. It's 12:30 here. So we've got pretty much this whole box and the whole next box to do yet. So B and I will be here for a little while. So will quite a few of y'all. Heather's Chubby Hubby, I don't think they'll recall the coins that we have out, you know, in our collections. That wouldn't make sense. You know, we have all the other old coins and stuff. But I think what will happen is that the Fed will have the armored car companies and whoever turn in these. So that's part of the reason why the last couple of months I've been saying, you know, if you're searching here, and what I've been doing with putting out, you know, really nice specimen coins besides just silver is, you know, if you're going through these and yeah, you're looking for silver, you know, and you know, commemoratives, whatever else, error coins. But if you're finding coins, regardless of the year at this point, that look like they just came out of a mint set or, you know, brand new strike, then, you know, it kind of makes sense to take them out of circulation for now, because your risk reward timeline is basically less than a year, right? So maybe 9 months, you know, January, February next year, we should know at the latest, because that's when they usually come out with the next year stuff. So, you know, if you find really, really nice specimen coin, you know, it could be a 98, 97, 96, you know, whatever. If it looks, you know, nearly mint state, pull it aside, put it in a flip, put it in a plastic tube, whatever, put it away, and then see what happens. Because if these go away, then the only coins that you've pulled out of circulation and other people have pulled out of circulation is what's going to be population wise, because the rest of them are going to get melted down. So they'll basically wind up like Morgans and Ikes and peace dollars, where even though they're clad, you know, we don't have a lot of clad coins that have been discontinued, if you think about it. You know, when they discontinued silver, they came out with what we're using today. They discontinue these. Nickels haven't been discontinued. Pennies haven't been discontinued. Quarters and dimes haven't been discontinued. So, if they're not making any more of these, then whatever the population is that's out there, you know, like that's a nice 98. It's not quite as nice as I would normally hang on to or throw out here, but it's really close. So yeah, I'd be, you know, we've been, like I say, we've been setting them aside. Certain years we've been setting aside for a couple of years. But, you know, now, if a coin is in, like I said, is in really nice condition, consider putting it aside. $50, and I don't know, the Washington quarters, I think they're coming out with exactly the same size. They're just coming out with a new design. They've done that. What, we've got 4 or 5 different designs out there. I mean, series, not designs. We've got hundreds of designs now going back, you know, the last 30, 40 years. Uh-oh. There's a 1984 that's missing the back half of the magic coin. This is what the magic coin looks like on the inside. You machine it like that. You can see machine marks. And then they would machine the reverse and set it in there. So that's half of a magic coin. Every once in a while you find those. But, you know, like I say, you know, we tend not to sell stuff. We collect stuff, you know, and me especially. I try to be a little nuts because if it was up to me, I'd be collecting a lot more stuff. But, you know, everything has its limits. But I think pennies and these are worth taking out of circulation. 2010 S decam proof. And there are people that are hoarding nickels, not because nickels, I mean, partly because nickels and pennies could go away, like Canada, and then they just go up to a dime. They round everything up to a dime. It's basically devaluing your currency. And with, you know, everything else going on, that's an option. So if they did do away with pennies and nickels, the nickel copper content in a 5-cent nickel is worth about 8-9 cents melt, regardless of whether or not it has any intrinsic numismatic value. So I've told the story before that, you know, 5-10 years ago, there was a millionaire that bought $1 million worth of nickels in the bags, you know, and he didn't care what year, he didn't care what condition, he just put them in a warehouse. And they said, why the heck would you buy $1 million worth of nickels? You know, what are you going to do with them? And he said, well, if they do away with the penny and the nickel like Canada, he said, the melt value is 50% higher than my cost of acquiring them. So not many investments you can buy and have a 50% increase, you know. And so there's, you know, there's folks that hang on to those, because if you're going to hang on to pennies that are 95% copper pre-82, you need 144 of them to make a pound of copper. A pound of copper is worth $4 and change right now. It's doubled in the last year. It did that in 2008 through about 2012, if I remember right, before starting to come back down. 2005 it started climbing, but it peaked between 2008 and 2012. So nickels, you need far fewer nickels. You need far fewer half dollars, actually, because these are mostly copper. But your cost of acquisition is higher. So if you look at the melt value on like coinflation, you look at the melt value of pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, half dollars. The pennies and the nickels cost more and have more melt value in them of the metals than the other denominations. They're actually worth more melted than they are face value. That doesn't apply to dimes, quarters, and half dollars, but pennies and nickels it does. So, and zinc is also climbing in value as a non-precious metal. Uh-oh. 70D. Look at that sucker. That's a beauty. Wow. Silva. Rare, pretty silva. So, you know, it's just, you know, another one of those things that what, you know, how many things do you save? How many things do you put aside, you know? Heather's chubby hubby, it is not easy, but a smelter can do it. They don't like melting 40%, for example, because of the mix. You know, it's not as efficient as, excuse me, as melting 90%ers. They prefer melting 90% silvers to 40s. So some metals are easier to separate. Some metals you need just heat. Some metals you need heat and chemicals. You need a little bit of chemistry knowledge to understand, or metallurgy to understand how you're separating them, you know, that kind of thing. But, you know, there are arguments going both ways that if you can melt them and put them in ingots or bars, like we see on YouTube a lot, you know, they're easier to stack and, you know, easier to sell, right? But if you have, there we go, there's a pretty 71. If you have a box of nickels and you weigh them, then everybody knows what the value of them is, face value. Everybody knows what the melt value is. You know, maybe you just trade them that way. And the weird thing is, maybe the zincans, because of the price of zinc, become more desirable. Maybe not as desirable as the copper, wheat, you know, that kind of thing, but the zincans may wind up having, if the prices of metals continues to climb like it is right now, nickel and zinc both going up, as well as copper going up. You know, it may be that you just buy boxes of pennies and stack them like bricks. I don't know. If I had the answer to that, we'd be filthy rich. I guess. I don't know. Either that or flat broke trying to corner the market, you know. $73. $71. I do know that a lot of people are getting, or are ticked off at the mint, the way that things have gone the last couple of years, and we're among them. We you know, we're not happy. 2014 with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. You know, the whole debacle with the Eagles, things like that. So close on that bicentennial. Like I was mentioning earlier with the Morgans and the peace dollars, you know, other than the annual sets and the Morgan peace dollars and the Kennedys, don't know. I don't know what, they're putting out so much junk, I just don't know. You can't collect it all unless you have unlimited funds, So if you have to be selective instead of chasing what they're trying to throw out there at ridiculously high prices, target the stuff that's likely to go up in value, the Eagles if you can get them, but the Morgans and peace dollars obviously are, the most desirable thing that's probably going to come out this year. So let's see. Thank you, Sandra. I fake it good. Excuse me, low flying geese. Alrighty, so these are the last 5 from upstairs. Yeah, Metal Dragon, like that dude in our video. Filled the bathtub, filled the sink. 45 years worth of just pennies. God, would I have loved to have bought those pennies from him before he cashed them in at the bank. Thomas, no, you cannot melt pennies, pennies or nickels at this point. You can melt silver. So that brings the question of silver like this, 40%er. It's still in circulation technically, but these aren't. Eagles aren't. Those you can melt. People freak out when you do, but I mean, if they're slicks, that's why a lot of the refinery guys go and buy the 90% from the coin shops. That's why that stuff's vanishing, because they go buy the 90s from the coin shop for melt, and then they go take it to their smelter, their facility, they melt it down and they turn it into silver bars or, silver rounds or whatever, and sell it back out to the public at a premium. So, I don't know. Next couple of years are going to be pretty interesting, I think. And then you got the wild cards coming up with Bitcoin and the cryptos, and that brings in the government and regulation. And there's already enough chatter on YouTube about whether or not there's going to be silver or gold confiscations, or whether that would be even possible. It was done in 1933, obviously, under President Roosevelt during the Depression, but that was a different era. And I think people in general trusted the government a lot better back then. than they do now. And we're a lot more compliant in general in that era. Especially since they were going through the Great Depression, which, you know, think about it, like COVID going on for 10 years, you know. I'm really surprised how easily people fell into the COVID restrictions, you know. But it is what it is. People have come through, raiding armies have come through Europe and through the United States for centuries. And that's why people with metal detectors find gold hoards and silver hoards all over the world. Especially in England, they find tons of Roman coins and all that kind of stuff. You know, here in the United States, they find anywhere where the armies of the Civil War or the British armies came through. A lot of people buried money in the privies, buried them under their bushes. You know, there's all kinds of things out there that people find all the time. We see it all the time. That's why a lot of us metal detect and treasure hunt and coin roll hunt and all that. You know, there's stuff still out there. I saw a statistic that says that 95% of the gold, of all the gold ever mined, still exists on planet Earth. It's all, you know, it's been recycled more than anything else on the planet. It's also the easiest thing to recycle in its pure state. So you start throwing silver in there, you got gold being recycled, silver being recycled, a shortage of both coming out of the ground. Copper, same thing. And now nickel and zinc kind of joining those. It's copper's been called the poor man's gold for a long time. And obviously copper, aluminum, silver, gold, all of those are industrial metals that have electrical uses, electrical and electronic and computer chips, which there's a huge computer chip shortage right now, which has GM and Ford production of their vehicles shut down because they don't have enough chip supply from their vendors to keep their assembly lines going. Who'd have thought that, right? So what do the chip suppliers need to produce more chips? They need silver and gold and copper and, you know, so Sandra, yeah, I saw that that as well today, that they're talking about that if you have the Pfizer vaccine, that you may need a third, like a booster shot, not just 2 COVID shots, but 3. I also heard this week on the news that, quote, COVID is not going away. It's here like the flu and the various strains of the flu. And there are now, of course, variants of COVID. So it's going to be around, and we're going to wind up having annual COVID shots, just like we have annual flu shots, annual pneumonia shots, what have you. Who knows? Who knew a year ago, right? So all we can do is keep on doing. That's true. Old aircraft spark plugs contain rhodium. Heat sinks contain rhodium, like in computers, for example. You know, you can literally go on YouTube and you can enter in the metal, whether it's rhodium, aluminum, whatever it might be, and put in hoarding or melting, and there's a gazillion videos on that stuff. Yeah, you guys, that's the interesting thing is, yeah, COVID has been around a long, long time. There's talk that it was weaponized or that it escaped from a lab, whatever. But the interesting thing is that, everybody insists that COVID didn't start until March of 2020, right? Well, if that's the case, how come they named it COVID-19 and not COVID-20? Anybody ever question that one? Because I spent Christmas 2019, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and the day after in the hospital. And I was a very sick boy. They had me on morphine for 3 days, ran all kinds of tests, had me in isolation, had me on oxygen, had no clue what I had, supposedly, and discharged me on the 26th, sent me home, and I was still sick for 2 more weeks at home in bed. B had to nurse me back to health. Supposedly, I didn't have COVID. It was 3 months before COVID, supposedly. So, who knows? And again, whoa! Seriously? You can tell from that sound. Yep. Eyesight's bad, but not that bad. 1940 S Walking Liberty. 90%. Silva. (2002) Nifty. Yeah, it was known to exist. It's called COVID-19 supposedly because it's the 19th strain of COVID was what they said when it came out. But that would mean that it was around 18 times before that. So either way, yeah. Yeah, so the government, I'm from the government and I'm here to help you. So, $71. Nice metal. I hadn't heard that. I knew that they had a nasty one over there. I heard there was a nasty one in South Africa too. But I hadn't heard anything about bubonic mixing in with the COVID. But I'm really not surprised by much of anything. $71. Yeah, if you remember when it first came out, they called it the novel coronavirus 19 because it was a variant of an existing, right? At least that's what they said. But yeah, Metal Dragon, if you listen to the news from other parts of the world, especially radio, or satellite TV, believe it or not the internet, because the internet, we all know they're censoring the heck out of it. you'd be shocked if you listened to the foreign news and compared it to what the American news does. So, $1988D in really pretty nice shape. And what's cool about it, I don't know if it's a significant enough offset. I don't think it is, but it's offset to the east, as they call it, because they do compass, right? North, south, east, west. The strike on the face is to the east. There's basically no rim right here. There's a really thick rim here. It's actually doubled in this area here. So this strike is offset to the right. The percentage of offset affects whether or not it's got value, and usually you need to have more offset than that for it to be a really valuable coin. But this coin's in really nice shape, and it is an offset, and it is double rim on this side. So from a collection standpoint, it is something cool to have and say, hey, check this out, you know. We've got sheets of error coins, and some of them are only worth $1 or $2, but they're still cool to look at, you know. And some are worth quite a bit more than that, and they're still cool to look at. So like we always say, just have fun, man. Collect what you like our friend David said on the video from South Carolina, and you know, collect what you like, and if something catches your eye, if it's hobo nickels or offset coins or blank planchets, you know, a lot of them you can get reasonably inexpensive, reasonably cheap, whatever you want to say. And you know, what the heck? Yeah, Richard, I hear you. Another beautiful 71. Bucks. you finally made it home. Very cool. Glad you made it home safe. Really, Thomas? I didn't realize that. Whoa, didn't want to drop that in the pile. That's a beautiful 95. Nice 72. Error and variety year. Down to the last 6 rolls. Got 2 on the table. Even though Nicole and Ashley both have 2, they didn't have a 1940 S Walking Liberty, but another gorgeous 71. You guys will see if you've been getting packages from us with, you know, the specimen coins that I've been pulling out. It'll give you an idea of what I mean by coins that are good enough to take out of circulation until we know whether these all go away. You know, that they have the potential to go up in value when the population goes down, the availability. It'll be interesting if these go away, how many closets get emptied of, you know, $50 collections and maybe silver $50 collections, you know, that kind of thing. But who knows? But, you know, if you haven't, then you got some coins coming like this, you know, again, they'll give you an example what you can put in your collection. You know, kind of a quality standard, if you will, for taking the coins out of circulation, putting them in your collection, trying to improve them, and also obviously some of the years checking them for errors and varieties and kind of learning a little more about that. So right now you can build a $50 collection by doing this, or by buying uncirculated sets, mint sets, things like that. But that gets a lot more expensive as, you know, as you get into some of the more expensive sets. Like, again, like David said, the $50 are hot right now because everybody's trying to complete their sets. And they're having a hard time, particularly with 2006 NIFSI right there, with some of these NIFSIs. And so, you know, it's a question of, you know, we get a question a lot. What should I focus on to find the most silver? You know, well, it depends on where you live. Depends on how many people you're competing hunting. Obviously, all the silver started disappearing 50 years ago. You know, 64 for the most part. But it really begs the question at this point, what do I collect, or what do I go through looking for silver between now and when these go away and pennies and nickels don't have silver. So if you're going for silver, these aren't going to be around much longer. So should you prioritize those over quarters and dimes? Depends on what you're finding in your area. If you're not finding any silver in the halves, but you're finding them in the quarter boxes or the dime boxes, like Dime Guy used to say 10 years ago when we got onto YouTube, it's all about the volume, you know? So find the most productive boxes by denomination and target them. But again, these are going away. We know they're going away. We don't know if the pennies or nickels are going away, and there's no silver there. But there are base metals that have a tremendous amount of value. So, and they're a lot cheaper to buy. Man. So, another box bites the dust. Jay, we should have a Nifty pool for members so we can make each one a Nifty book. I have a bunch I could donate for that. That's interesting. Metal Dragon just suggested, Jay, we should have a Nifty pool for members so we can make each one a Nifty book. I have a bunch I could donate for that. That's interesting. Huh?
2. 24.
Yeah, 2. So 25 pulls, 40 on the first pull.
You're the winner with such a big ones.
Yep. $40 on the second pull. Yeah, I mean, not enough silvers, but from a cool perspective, this might actually be the coolest box. What do you think?
Yeah.
Blank on number 3. LVM, check out what they're getting for 2020 nickel rolls on eBay. Sold price. Nickels have been holding a premium for a number of years, so some are very valuable, some are not. 40 on number 4, I believe. Hi, Jen. We got one mixed box after this. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. $8 to $10 a roll, and what are they face value? 40% on number 7. So you got 50 rolls in a box. It's $100 face. 8 to 10 rolls times 50, 4 to 500. That's a 4 to 5 times, if you sell them all, that's a 4 to 5 times profit margin potential. Number 8, 40%er. Of course, fees, shipping, that kind of stuff's going to eat into that, but still. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Yep. Boris, it's up to 8 cents now. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. $40 on number 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. $40 on what should be 25. So now we wait for the mods to catch up. I'm gonna get rid of my leg too. Count is good. It's a good thing. Alrighty, so James, 2 or 3 for your eagle. What's gonna be? What's it gonna be? 2 or 3. Yeah, somebody had a great idea. What was it, Wednesday night, I think. Number 3. When you're going through, I think it was pennies.
Say which one? Do I not see your comment when people are leaving?
I know people are leaving, and my comment just finally went up. Sound is back. You guys can hear us? Okay, looks like we're here because
We should pick her up.
we got the slab is on the tray. It wasn't on there before.
Mhm. Yeah. So I reconnected somehow.
Cool. All right. So recapping what James got here, he's got the 2020 first release MS70 Eagle. Got the 63D BU Benji 90%er, 63 BU Benji 90%er. Let's see, we need 2 of these to make 5. Then we start counting. 10, 15, 20, 21, and the Walking Liberty and the 70 Denver makes 22. I'm going to pick them up this way so this doesn't get any damage.
Cool.
Yep. And then we got 16 coins over here, including the half magic coin and the SD cam proof. Okay. B put the 70 in a flip to protect that. The 70D. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, James. All right, so Boring Potato won the box battle. Boring Potato still here. Sacktown, it was either pennies or dimes, and it was Papa was talking about using a muffin tin with 48, little cups in it, the little muffin, whatever you want to call it, where you would put the paper things, but it's just the metal muffin tin. It's got 48 little bowls basically, and he puts a stick across them, and he puts the date, and then he sorts them out by year, and that's it. All right, Boring Potato's still here. Now this is really cool. This is ½ ounce fine silver, argent pure, 4 9s, Queen Elizabeth II from Canada. And on the reverse, $2. So it's a toonie. First Special Service Force, Premier Force de Service Spécial, 2015, and it has the U.S. and Canadian partnership there on the coin. So, and it's a nice chunky piece of silver too. So that's a really cool coin. So congratulations. All right. So now we're going to try and put the last box up on the table here, the mix box. Wash my hands, obviously. Get up here and see if we can't get through that last box before we wind up losing the channel again. So I'll be back in a second after I wash my hands. Alrighty, we're back. So, end of the box giveaway. 1999 Denver Mint Edition State Quarter Collection. Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Georgia, and Connecticut Denvers. Good luck, everybody. Excuse me. Doggy time. Sure, I think the boxes will continue the Silver Street. Doggy time. You're on the timer. Brian, welcome. Doggy time, 30 seconds. Ten seconds for doggy time. Doggy time's here. Just made it. Congratulations. Make sure you get us your mailing info. Alrighty. Last box tonight. So, where is my list for this box leader? Thank you. Starting out with Sam CB, 10 rolls. Sam, where do you want to start? Third row, 6 from left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Good deal. Check it for marked rolls. Red one and black one. Not a bad start. Red one's a 64, right, sweetie? Okay. So 67, 40% for the black one, 64 BU, 90% for the red one. Not a bad start. All right, good luck, Sam. Good luck, everybody. Night, James. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, got to build a roof at 5:30. Woof.
Be safe.
Yeah, be safe. Be careful. Come on. There it goes. Nice 82. Nice 71. The opener fell. Thank you. Night, Jen. Ouch. Colorado Coins, a member, welcome. Thomas, it is 10-2 here. Colorado, you just send me an email. Send an email to B at JBCOINSINC@gmail.com and tell her what list you're looking for. You get one list a month for free if you're at that level. If we update a list same month you got it, you get the new update for free. All right, Sam, 6 pulls. Brian, we're not part of any kind of group. We just go out and hunt. We haven't hunted for years. We just bought that new metal detector, and I did get to use it. 40% on the first pull. But we haven't really done any hunting around here yet. Second pull's a blank. Third pull's a 40. Fourth pull's a 40. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Sam, you did good. $64 BU, 90%er. You got 6 40%ers, so 7 silvers and an 82 and a 71. Both need to be checked. Thank you, Sam. Next up, LWM, 5 rolls. Good luck. No mark rolls. Good luck. You're very welcome, Sam. You guys that are former military like me, you remember going in at 17, 18 years old and thinking retiring at 46, 47, 48 with 30 years in, full pension, that you'd be like really old. Now I'm 63. It's like, God. 68, 40% silver. Yeah, 40% are from the roll. Just saw some of your guys' comments about, you know, dates of service, that kind of thing. There's 2004 NIFC, or age of service, whatever you want to call it. You were 24 when you joined. I was 17 when I joined. I turned down OCS. Otherwise, I'd have gone OCS flight school and then flown off a 7-year obligation for going through flight school and all that stuff. By that time, I had 3 years on active. So I would have had 16 years by the time I finished my my first re-up. It's like, what? So But yeah, when I passed 37 years or 47 years old, it hit me that if I'd have stayed in and let Uncle teach me how to fly, 2003 S Decam, that I'd have been retired or eligible to retire at 47. Now I look back at it's like, God, I could have retired 16 years ago with an officer's pension, no less. But I would have also probably been over Baghdad in 91, 2002 NIFC, and possibly number 2. So who knows? Everything happens for a reason. I would have never met Sweetie probably. And I never know, but I would rather have met you. Much as I love flying, I'd rather fly with you. Nicole, you have to get your parents. My parents had to sign for permission for me to leave high school at 17 to go into the, into boot camp. So, and the daughter that's in, she graduated high school a year early, graduated college a year early. So she commissioned as an officer at 21, I think, with her degree. And she's been in about 15 years, I think, deployed twice. So she's field grade right now. All right, so LVM 3-pole. Blank on the first pole. %40 on the second pole. Blank on the third pole. 67, 40% BU, 68 from the roll, so 2 40s and 3 specimen coins here. Got some nifsies in there too. All right, LVM. Next up, Jennifer Bell. 5 rolls. Yeah, everybody in my family was World War II veterans, so they didn't hesitate to sign me up at 17 either. Stepdad went into World War II at 17 or 18, can't remember. Real dad went in the Navy at 14, stole his older brother's ID. So he could go to fight in Korea.
Next.
I am doing Jennifer's right now, yes. Oh, you finally posted the metal detector video? Cool. Is that the one showing the new metal detector or the one using it?
It's not finding. It's posted quite last week, I think. No, the first one.
Okay. So you haven't put the second one out yet, right?
Yeah, no. Last one. Yep.
Okay. I'm not worried about it. 71. I'm not.
Neither do I.
Well, that's good. God, beautiful 81. That thing is shiny. It's well struck. Whoa. Yeah, World War II, Boris. I had uncles, grandpa. Well, they were great uncles, you know. But grandmother's brothers, all the cousins at that age level, you know. And then my grandpa and my stepdad. And I think we had over a dozen males and one female, and we had pretty much every branch covered and every theater covered, and two of them went ashore on Normandy, D-Day 1, and Grandpa went up the Pacific from Australia to Japan. 40 on the first pull. And then Dad covered Korea, and I covered post-Vietnam. And then daughter sandbox. So blank on the second pull. Blank on a third pull. Bummer. We got 140 this time. We got a beautiful 81 and a really nice 71. The 81 is just a gorgeous coin. I don't know that there's anything special about the 81s. The 71 is the one that has DDOs, DDRs, and all that stuff. Next up, Brian Notarangelo. Got 10 rolls. Green one. And the one thing that I really like about it is, let's see, green one. 63 BU Benji, 90%er for the green mark roll. Is as much as we give each other a hard time, you know, inter-service rivalry, you know, razzing and all that, it really doesn't matter. It's like when I go to the Legion, it doesn't matter what ranch, what year, whatever. We're all brothers and sisters, and it's just it's kind of like this place. It's a great community. We don't have to, brag on who's tougher or saw more or whatever. Everybody cares about everybody else, and God help a civilian that gets in the middle of us, But it's just, it's a like the movie The Band of Brothers, that's what it is. And I guess I had an aunt that went in the Navy in 37. She was the first female in her class. Retired with 39 years of service. Full bird. 71 in 90 shape. Around the world in seven different times. First female to command a flight squadron. I mean, groundbreaker, So yeah, it was, me going in was a no-brainer. No, thank you very much, Kelly, but it's no big deal. It's just something we do, And even after I got out of the service, I pretty much almost my whole life, it's, community service, helping people. It's kind of the way my family brought me up, 74 in beautiful condition. Richard, absolutely. Thomas, when I went to boot at Great Lakes, it was 10 weeks without seeing anybody that was female. So by the 10th week, when a female would show up somewhere on the base, word got around and it was like, oh my gosh, there's a woman coming or a girl coming. It was pretty funny. Pretty bicentennial. Pretty 72. We're getting there. We're more than halfway through the box. Getting on to crunch time. $72. Alrighty, so that was Brian, right? Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $90 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. So you got 64 BU, 63 BU, Benji. So 2 90s, 3 40s, and 5 specimen coins. Thank you, Brian. Next up, Donald Carter. 10 rolls. Black mark roll. 40%er. Amy, that's actually a good place to store them because there's nothing about a mason jar that can hurt a penny. You know, you don't have to worry about the air getting in there. It's a nice airtight container. You don't have to worry about chemical reactions. It'll keep those pennies exactly the way you put them in there. 71. Excuse me. Brian, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you for staying up this late. Very nice, 97. Yep, we're showing 196 on here. Or at least I am. Nice, 73. Actually, let me do that. And maybe. Oh, thank you. Six holes for Donald. Oh, I've got 200 on my screen. First pull blank. 40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $90 on number 5. Last pull. Blank. $64.90, 240s, and 3 Nifsies, or specimen coins. So, thank you, Donald. Next up, Kelly. Kelly's got 5 rolls. Black mark roll. I'm at 201. Funny colored one was an 83. $2009 Nifsi. $71. 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on number 3. So Kelly got 3 silvers, a Nifty, and a 71. Thank you very much. Ivan Draco is last out of the box. Box is now empty. No mark rolls. Good luck. One. $2015 Nifty. Bless you. $2003 Nifty. Okay, 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Bummer. Alrighty, so we got 140 and we got 3 Nifsies. 4 Draco. Shivan Draco. So thank you very much. And now we do end of box giveaway and 200 giveaway. Which one's which, baby?
200 is a silver.
Silver certificate?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So the silver, little mini silver eagle is,
200.
that's 200. Okay, so the dollar bill is for the end of the box.
Yes.
Okay. So end of the box giveaway is a 1957 A series blue seal, blue lettered, crisp greenback. So good luck, everybody. North Carolina coin roller. He went to bed a long time ago.
Yeah.
He's on the clock, so who knows if he can't sleep. Yeah, Thomas. If he woke back up or he can't sleep. North Carolina coin roller. Yeah, Gypsy. Very good, LVM. Yep, Kelly, that's true. 15 seconds left for NC coin roller. And we get to do it again, 6 p.m. Central Time.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Gypsy Wolves. Gypsy Wolves. I'll be optimistic today and bring by your past streaks and say yes. Gypsy Wolves. Metal Dragon, I like that idea. Nearest neighbor 7 miles away. Yep. Gypsy Wolves is here. Okay, so that dollar bill, blue seal, silver certificate, 57A is yours. Congratulations. And now, the 200 like giveaway is the mini silver eagle. 1/4 troy ounce, 0.999 fine. Nice and chunky. Really beautiful little coin. Amazing the detail I got on that. So, good luck, everybody. Excuse me. Oh, I got a sip of coffee left. Arrow K, I bet the streak will begin again. Arrow K, you're on the timer. Arrow K, you're on the timer. Arrow K, 20 seconds left. Fifteen seconds left. Arrow K, last call. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Robert Henry. Yes, I do. New silver streak coming up. Robert Henry, you're on the timer. Robert Henry. Robert Henry, 10 seconds left. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Robert. David Cunningham. Lots of silver is what I'm hoping to see. David Cunningham, you're on the timer. Oh, very cool, Sacktown Amy. I didn't even realize that you hit that status yesterday. Thank you very much. That's cool. 30 seconds left for David Cunningham. Dino Ola, welcome. David Cunningham, 5 seconds left. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Gypsy.
Oh, I guess he's lucky night.
Gypsy, it's your night, man.
Are you still here?
Gypsy, are you still here? You're on the timer. Yep. But he doesn't realize it yet.
No. 40 seconds left.
Now he did. He said here. All right, so Gypsy, you get the little silver eagle. Very cool. Thank you, everybody. I know tonight was a long night, a little longer than usual. Put the silver eagle over there. Okay. Yeah. So, thanks, everybody. Hope everybody had a good time, and we will see you tonight, Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central Time, and we'll do this again. Of course, we'll start an hour and a half earlier, so hopefully we end an hour and a half earlier. But everybody be safe. Have a good day. Thank you all. God bless. Sweet dreams, and see you tonight.